All right, Spirit. Thank you for a beautiful day today. Thank you for peace and prosperity. Thank you for power as well. I pray that you bless my life tonight. Let it be a peaceful space for truth and realness. Pray that you send my tribe, my loved ones that need to be here tonight. We do block and return to sender all energies that do not belong. Hey, baby. Let this be a lighthearted atmosphere tonight. Good evening, my love. Full of love and beautiful souls. Ashe. Ashe, ashe. Hi, loved ones. Hope y'all feeling good tonight. I hope y'all feel like talking to me tonight. I hope y'all want to chit chat tonight. Hey, baby, come on in here. I missed y'all. I went on live yesterday, but the funny thing was, good evening, my love. I went live. Sorry, y'all. I went live so early yesterday that none of my people was on here. I had all new people. I had a few return people. Thank you for that love, baby. But y'all ain't used to me going live in the middle of the damn day. And it was like 1 o'clock or something like that, East Coast time. But we still had a good time. It was a good live. Thank you for that love. Welcome in. But I want to chit chat tonight. Okay? Of course, again, if you are a new person here, welcome in. Welcome to the tribe. Right, everybody waking up at that time. I had an early flight yesterday, so that was the only reason why I was up already. But yeah, just so y'all know, this is my only page. This is the only page you can see me loud, live, in color. It's actually me. I do not reach out to anybody to do readings for them, to ask you for money. Thank you, my love. So if anybody does reach out to you with my profile picture or my name, it is not me, okay? But my inbox is always available if you need me. My website is open if you need me as well, okay? But I just want to talk today, okay? First of all, what I really want to do, and I have to do this with a disclaimer, is allow you guys to ask questions about me, okay? I don't mind sharing my personal life experiences with you guys concerning any aspect. We've been talking about love all day today on my reading, so that might be a thing too. But whatever questions that you may have for me, concerning my spiritual journey, I'll probably answer it. I will reserve my right to plead the fifth if y'all ask me something crazy. But for the most part, I'm an open book. What do I use for skincare? I don't use anything, Kim. I use Dr. Bronner's peppermint soap on my face to wash my face with because I like the little tingle. I like for my pores to be open and breathing. And then I just use, regular lotion or shea butter to moisturize. I wear no makeup. I haven't worn makeup in years, but a little lip gloss. I don't even wear mascara no more. Like, I used to just wear lip gloss and mascara or lipstick, but I don't do anything but washing my face with that Bronner's and that lotion, keeping it moisturized. How old am I? I am 31. I am 31, according to what they tell me. Come on, that's my right. That's my business. Period. Money Mitch, who was that? You got somebody holding hands in your comments here. Who is that? My zodiac sign is Aquarius. That's my sun sign. I'm a Libra moon. Double air sign here. So y'all pray for me and my emotions. I pray for me and my emotions. People have to send me to my some people have to send me people who are very Ashe, baby, we love you too. People who are very open in their emotions and very, soft here in their emotions. Cause I'm a logical person. We can be cold. I ain't even gonna fight you on this. It's like, I promise you I ain't. We can be cold as fuck. In certain cases, it really works for us. Like, it ain't too many Aquarius people that's like just out here stuck on their exes. They can be, Virgos can be cold too. But yeah, like, ain't too many Aquarius people that's like stuck on somebody who done did them wrong. Like, they might still have feelings for them or something like that, but bitch, you'll never hear from us again. You could see you in the middle of the goddamn road and you be like, hey, and we turn around like, who y'all talking to? I do not know this man. I've never seen this man a day in my life. In my Kiki Palmer voice. Like, listen, like, just pray for us. Like, I don't know if it would change, especially during the age of Aquarius, we might get a little bit worse. But it just be like that, man. Like, cause the one thing I will say though, like, Aquarius people are very sensitive. We have a different way in which we like express that shit, but we are so sensitive. So that's why a lot of times, like, if our feelings get hurt, I was like, bitch, we're done. You're done. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you hurt our feelings in that way, like, it's like, okay, cool. Like, I bet you won't have another chance to do it again. You got me on that one, but I bet you, baby, when I tell you the motherfucking dog gonna be cemented and everything else, like, you can never get back in to even hurt me again, even if that's not your intent. Bitch, you fucked up the chance. Hey, my love. You fucked up the chance. And now I got an attitude. So, yeah, like, I don't know. Like, I hope sometimes that part and would change about me, but I don't know. How many brothers and sisters? I have 0. I am an only child. At least that I was raised with. I wasn't raised with no siblings, but according to what they told me, child, I ain't got no siblings. Hey, love. Miss Mocha, baby. But yeah, I'm an only child. And an Aquarius. I just wonder. Cause y'all know I've been married before and all of that, but I don't really count that shit, right? Like, when we talk about somebody who can deal with me, that motherfucker could not. He was never meant for me, you know what I'm saying? But I do feel that there is, a person that's in place that really can, like, I ain't gonna say soften me, but just like realize those places where I can like stand to really just be, just smooth out around the edges. Happy birthday, Miss Mocha, baby, period. Come on, Virgo. Happy birthday, my love. It's been 3 years, Kim. And it probably don't make it no better, child, that I've been by myself for that amount of time. But yeah, I got divorced in 2020. I actually was separated in 2019, so technically it's been like 4 years. Gots to be a king for me. Nothing less, you know what I'm saying? A king that ain't scared of shit, just hey my love, hey Lady T. Actually, y'all will take a comment and annualize it as an attack. Some people will. Some people will do that. Thank you for that love, baby. I'm the type of person, though, that if you just say a comment that I don't like, I'm just not going to entertain you. Yeah, my list is still open for readings. Right now, we're just doing the Q&A. Thank y'all for that love. Just letting people ask some personal questions to me so y'all can get to know me a little better. But yeah, the list will still be open if you do want to get a reading. But yeah, like, it's just, I don't know. Like, I have really formed this mindset of an understanding that my world is my world. And where people always want to come and try to like impose the way they think or impose their opinion of you, and expect you to accept it. I just feel like I don't have to do that. I don't feel like nobody has to do it. You know what I'm saying? My birthday. But it's just like, you know, a lot of times, again, maybe just the approach or the way in which Aquarius say shit or just be like, nah, bro, like I ain't got to deal with it. It feel a little bit more like cutthroat. But it's just like nobody has to deal with it, you know? Kim, I got you, love. You'll be first on the list. Let me get my little notepad out. But yeah, that be the thing too. And we recognize as well, right? Even when a person like, because that was a problem for me a lot of times in life. People just felt like I was wrong because I would not, you know, hear them out or like what they think they was gonna tell me about what I'm doing wrong or some shit like that. And especially like if I didn't ask. Like if I ask you, speak your piece, baby, I'm not gonna interrupt you. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to, you know, ask you for the reason to argue with you. But if I didn't ask you, oh yeah, I ain't got shit for you. I ain't gonna make you feel better and you expressing yourself or whatever. Like, nah. I'm a January Aquarius and we a little bit more ratchet. And I'm on the cusp of Capricorn too. So it's like I got a chart full of Capricorn. Good evening, my love. So it's a little bit more like for me once I'm done with a motherfucker, like I'm done. Like it is what it is. Or once I told you to be quiet, I don't want to talk about it no more. You can keep talking all you want to, but I'm not gonna stand there and listen. I ain't never bend and bow to the political understanding of things where you should be polite and you should take, you know, criticism and this for fucking what? Like, like for fucking what? I didn't ask you for this shit. Hey, my love. Yeah. Sometimes them like Aquarius people can easily fall into that narcissistic energy if they are not healed. Especially when they in that energy of like, hey, my love, trying to be a controlling person or just wanting everybody to admit or see things how they see it. Because that's the thing with me. Like, I feel like at a point in time in life, I was kind of like on the borderline narcissism shit. And it had a lot to do with the way that I was raised, plus my build up, like the way that I was made in my mind here. But it's like, there used to be a time to where it's like I would tell people like, oh no, I'm right and you wrong type shit, right? But the thing that makes the difference now and me being healed and shit like that is like, baby, I'm not here to tell you that you wrong. I'm not. You can feel how you want to feel. But at the point where I tell you how I feel, you're not going to convince me otherwise. You're not going to make me feel bad for feeling how I feel. And again, either we both gonna go on about our business and keep it moving, or you gonna end up feeling real stuck and stupid because I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm not gonna sit here and try to convince you. I'm not gonna do none of that. Not even gonna listen to you, like what you're saying, especially when I know like you're saying something that I have already said is not my truth. So that whole political understanding of, again, just be polite, you know, or let people talk, or everybody's opinion is important. Don't let motherfuckers lie to y'all like that. That shit is not all important. Not to you. It can be as important as fucking whatever to them. That's their right. That's their world. But baby, in my lane, my world where I live, what's going on with me, that's just how I feel. And if your opinion just so happens to go along with how I already feel, cool. Thank you for, you know, reaffirming and confirming it within me. But if you don't agree, I'm not here to make you agree. I'm not here to make you feel no better about, you know, what you thinking here. And people just like, oh, you mean and you this and that. I'm sure in the political understanding of the world, I'm sure you think that. But the narcissists, of course, they ain't gonna give up until they make you agree with them. They ain't gonna give up until you see it their way. And that just ain't my job. I don't care that much. Good morning, love. Somebody asked me how tall I was. I'm 5'6". I'm 5'6". And then when I wear my hair tall up in the air like this, I might be like 5'7" and a half. That's just how I feel, baby, you know. And I think it's just easier for me to feel that way because I am an Aquarius. Like you know, it's easy, you know. It used to be hard, but it was only hard when I wanted to fit in. But once I got out of that mindset of wanting to fit in or like make people, agree with me or feel how I feel, it became very, very easier. Hey, my love. It's not, it's why we divorced. I didn't know my reality. Yeah. Are you shy? A little bit when it come down to love shit and meeting new people? Come on, Aquarius. I can't be a little shy. I don't do well with meeting new people. I attract people easily, and that's what make it easy for me. Like, so I don't usually have to start a conversation, even if we ain't talking about love, like just making friends. I'm not good at that shit, cause I'm just so quiet, like, and I'm always a person too. I'm observant, so even if it's a room full of people, I'm not necessarily going in to talk to nobody, but I'll go in and watch and just, kind of look at people or just be in my own little space, own little world or whatever. Yeah, but I'm pretty shy. The thought of like walking up to a person being like, hey, I saw you this and this. The only time I do that is like if I see some like a beautiful woman or something like that, or like some people who just got some nice clothes on. Like I'll always compliment people. Like I'll go out of my way to compliment people and things like that. But I'll say that shit and walk off. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't feel like we supposed to be friends now, or that we supposed to be just talking and having a conversation. Hell nah. My stomach get butterflies. I ain't about that life. But yeah, I'm pretty shy. Now when it comes down to this spiritual work, I'm not shy. It's a different type of boldness that come with that. I can't explain it. But socially, yeah, I can be a little awkward sometimes. Your life is upset. What you mean, sis? What you mean? What other questions y'all got? Get into this reading with Kim in a second. I am single. I know y'all didn't ask that, but I am single. Thank you for that love, baby. I am single. My favorite color right now is indigo blue. Thank you for that love, baby. Indigo blue is resonating with my spirit right now. It's leaning more towards yellow as a secondary. Yes, I want a whole tribe of kids. I actually already have 2, but I'm in separation from my children right now. But I want a whole tribe, baby. You're very welcome, my love. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that. Felicia, I'm an Aquarius. But yeah, I just see myself. I gotta run around the world a couple times here. Yeah, Gemini, Aquarius. I'm kind of like that too, but I ain't gonna lie. Like, y'all know I be traveling and stuff like that. Like I'm traveling now. I didn't tell nobody I was going nowhere, but I'm traveling now. And it's like sometimes when I go certain places and I show my love, thank you. And I see like these are spaces to where people may be booed up, or just even being in the airport and seeing couples flying together and shit like that. Like, I literally just told somebody that earlier today, like I'm 50-50 single by choice. I say that it's a choice because I ain't settling for no less than what I want. But I want this nigga to come get me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm tired of like doing this by myself, but I'm gonna keep moving by myself in the meantime. I'm gonna keep doing what I gotta do. Like, my life is not going to stop, because I'm waiting on the person to come and introduce me to some new things or whatever else. But, that it's a high expectation. But being single is ghetto. This is not anything that I brag about. I say that shit like, I'm single, like, I know y'all didn't ask, like, I'm saying that shit being funny, but like, yeah, come get me. please, come get me. Cause, I believe it, Demetrius. I believe it. So just noticing that, like, and there used to be a time where I didn't feel that way. Like, it was very much, I'm singing by choice. I ain't got time for that. My producer was laughing at me the other day because I told him about, like, how I used to have a roster. He was like, I have never heard nobody use that word for, like, people that they mess with. I'm like, really? Because that was a heavy word in my vocabulary for a minute, baby. I had a roster. And each and every one of them niggas, speaking of me being an Aquarius, I'm 31, baby. Like, speaking of me being an Aquarius, like, each one of them niggas knew that they was on the roster. I was very honest about that. I didn't lie. I didn't ever, like, that's me always. Like, in any situation I've been in, right? Like, especially when we talk about love, I have been extremely honest about how I felt, like, about what was going on. And when I was in that space to where it was like, I wasn't trying to have no commitment with nobody, but I was very much trying to explore. I was trying to keep niggas in line for what I needed. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm telling them, I'm like, baby, if you looking for somebody to where it's like, you know, you want some sort of exclusivity or you want to be able to ask questions about the other shit that I got going on in life, I'm not the girl for you. Because the thing about me in this stage or roster, baby, I ain't gonna ask you no questions and don't ask me none. As long as when we have our time together, that's cool. You know, it's undivided attention. But outside of asking me how my day went or whatever else, don't ask me nothing else about what I got going on, who I'm talking to. That's gonna eliminate your spot on the roster. So you determine if that's worth it for you. You know what I'm saying? But I was very clear and I told him, like, you're not the only one. You know, and even if that person was the only one at that time, and I was very open about it, I'm like, just so you know, like, you may not be the only one. This is not no exclusive shit. That was on my pimping, right? But see, and I don't even consider it that, because like I'm saying, like I'm telling people straight up and down what it is. I feel like when you pimping motherfuckers, like you making every bitch feel like they the damn only one in the world, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, selling dreams and shit like that. I wasn't selling shit but the truth. I had to be straight up and down. I'm like, now if you agree to these terms and conditions, we're gonna have the best time ever when it's our time to be together. But outside of that, baby, don't ask me no goddamn questions. Do not, and you talk about Aquarius being cold, baby, I'll block you. Just because you asked a question. We done already talked about this and I told you not to. You know? But I've been delivered. I have been delivered since. And it really, like, I ain't gonna say, I'll call it deliverance, but it really was just getting to that space where it's like, bro, I'm tired of this. Like, I get bored a little easy too, and it's like I really want to just, you know, have all this fun, turn all these tricks, do all this freaky shit with one person. I'm like, this is what I want. Like I ain't never been the person that's about that, you know, poly life or none of that. Hey, love, like I ain't built for that. I ain't built for that. Like, even with the roster thing, that was with the complete understanding that I'm not committed to none of you niggas, right? Like, I might talk to y'all at different times of the day. Some of y'all may not hear from me, you know, for a couple days or whatever. But that understanding that I didn't have to answer to nobody. Like, I didn't have to be as nobody else's beck and call or whatever. Yeah, that was the understanding that I could have multiple people in my life in that way. But nah, I ain't about that. When we talk about a commitment and like for real, just like locking down with somebody, it's only gonna be one for me. Thank you, my love. Much love and respect to you as well. Yeah, we real bold, baby. When I tell you can't help that shit for nothing, cannot help it. Like, do I have female friends? No, I don't. My friends on here, y'all my friends. Hey, Lisa, baby. But in real time, I don't. The female friends that I've had before or tried to have, all of them end up falling off because they end up being jealous of me. So it's even with that, like I have really, like I would talk about like with being single, like that 50-50 is, you know, by choice and just happening that way. But even when it come down to friends and shit like that, like I don't have time. Like, I want to meet people. I don't care if I'm meeting you in the light of being a friend, a coworker, my boo, whatever it is. I need confident people around me because I'm not in a position no more to ever dim my light so a motherfucker can feel better. And I'm not in a position, to be sitting up here recognizing and seeing that this bitch ain't confident to be around me. You know what I'm saying? Confident enough to be around me, and knowing that eventually that's gonna turn into you either turning on me, starting some sort of fight with me or whatever. Like my discernment always can pick it up. So most of the females I meet, we don't end up being friends. It don't end up going that far just because like people ain't confident enough to be my friend. Just the same type of bonus, and I don't make nobody feel less or nothing like that. Like, but if you are with a person for Mo, this is for Mo. I got you. If you are, walking beside a person and every thought in your mind is like, damn, thank you for that love. Like, damn, are they looking at her? Are they looking at me? Or, why is she so confident in this? Or I wish I could be like this. It's like that'd be a recipe for a disaster, bro. Like that is a recipe for a disaster. Look, and she is a teacher saying like Aquarius are loyal people. So it's like, I don't want to be around no motherfucker that I cannot trust or that I can sense will eventually have some sort of like weird feelings in their heart because of their own insecurities. Because I know that I ain't going to be the friend to do nothing to you to make you hate me, baby. If we ain't friends no more, it's because that's your choice. Or either you cross me and I cut your ass the fuck off. But it ain't too many friends that's going to be like, well, I don't fuck with her no more because she did me wrong. No, I might have told you the truth and you didn't like that shit. But as far as you being able to have some sort of track record to say that I crossed you, I stole your man, I lied to you, I don't get down like that. I treat my people right. You come into my life, because again, I don't care if you only in my life for 30 seconds, 30 years. I take serious the honor it is to, be able to hold a beautiful space for one of God's children. So I don't fuck with nobody. I don't fuck over nobody. I just don't get down like that. So I promise, like, anybody who has had a problem, like, it's been whatever is going on in their heart, or again, just that whole energy of they want me to feel a certain way or agree with them or go in this direction. And I'm just like, no, I'm standing 10 toes down on what I said. And if you ain't strong enough to agree to disagree or let me have my own opinion, you have yours, baby, we'll never be able to be friends. And that's usually where it ends. That's where that shit ends. So it's like I have to have confident people in my life, whether I'm working with you, whether I'm friends with you, again, or if you my boo. You guys to be so confident in who you are with or without me. Even them friends too, that they're like, oh, I like being around you because you make me feel more confident. Nah, I don't trust you either, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't trust you either. You can't secondhand live vicariously through my confidence. It don't work like that. So unfortunately, I do not have female friends right now. Like, it's just not the tea. Males mostly have been, easier to get along with. I'm going to be careful how I say this because I know we ain't all had the same experiences with males. But most of the males that I have had experiences with, like as far as just like a platonic understanding, I was just a pretty homie. And they fuck with me because I was so honest. So that whole stereotype of, men have to lie to women and, say it in a soft way because women are sensitive, that old bullshit. They felt like, damn, like, Terrica, you ain't like that. Like, we could just talk to you straight up and down, like straightforward, and you ain't gonna get in your feelings. Hell, we can either talk about like other women and our experiences with them, and you ain't gonna be in here like woman power fighting for the women. Like, nah, like if they wrong, they wrong, cool. If I'm wrong, you gonna tell me that too. Like, so every relationship that I have had that has been the most successful has been with the male energy. Because there wasn't that whole, just beauty thing or somebody looking at you and comparing like, oh, I'm not as pretty as her. Or I'm not, shape wise. Niggas ain't think about shit like that. It's just like, are you cool, right? Are you gonna go and, be out here breaking the bro code if we tell it to you? It's pretty simple. Men are kind of simple too with the way that they move through life, and that's just how I am, right? That's all that complicated shit. Like I'm the girl that when I am out with some girls and some shit like that, I'm the one that's sitting on the couch waiting on everybody because I don't take hours to get ready. I don't do the whole makeup primping. Girl, how does this look and shit like that? I don't do none of that. If you happen to compliment me on my outfit, thank you, boo. Or if I compliment you, like, it is what it is. But I don't know. I feel like I'm a little weird about that. But how I see girls, like, you know, sending, you know, pictures of outfits to their friends. Like, this is what I'm going to wear tonight. Like, how this look. I tried to do it before, but that shit felt so weird. Like, it felt like not me. Yeah. But it's like, yeah, for most women, though, they're not confident enough to be around me. So it's like the majority of women that I've been around before has been like family members and shit like that. The female friends, baby, they break up with me, child. It's always me, and I be like, okay, cool. Like, let me hold the door open for you on your way out. Did you grow up with brothers? No. I did have a lot of male cousins, but I was still the oldest cousin out of everybody. So, you know, it was more or less like in school and shit like that. Like I had male friends and things. I say my love. Thank you, Yoel. They do. And I had to learn that later on in life. You right. That's why even that shit, it's like y'all bitches was biting the whole time. Like, so, and even just watching them, like, cause as a kid, you know, you notice things like growing up, especially like when you've always been like a healer or empathic person. It's like you can notice when people are insecure about things, even when they ain't talking about it. Kids be so observant. So a lot of times we would see, you know, people trying to hide certain things about their body, or we would overhear conversations of people talking about things that they didn't like about themselves or whatever and things like that. But as a child, we don't know what to do with that. We know we just process that as, oh, normal. Maybe everybody feel this way. But yeah, a lot of motherfuckers we grew up around too, they was just as insecure, lacking confidence, all of that. Even the way that they treated some of us as children reflected their energy. Want to compete with me. Have no time for that. None at all. None at all. It must be an air sign thing. Yeah, like it's, and even with their like hanging out with men, I feel like most women that have that kind of understanding, it may not just be like an air sign thing, but very much just like a woman who is honest with herself, you know, just and honest with everybody else around her. Like most of the time, that's the one that's gonna appeal the most to the homies, because you know, even when the homies get together, they hold that space of honesty for each other, you know, on whatever it is that they talking about here, that they feel like they can't talk about in other spaces. They come to the spaces with their bros so they can speak their truth. So, you know, I've had before, like, say for instance, like there's some homies that I'm used to hanging out with, and maybe there's a new homie that come in and they see I'm the only female there, and they be like, kind of looking at the bro like, can we talk around her? Like, can we say the truth? And they were like, oh, she one of us, like that type of energy. And then finally it's like, all right, they just say what it is. But I've noticed that some men like just kind of get uptight around women, or thinking like they just got to change how they are. I'm like, baby, don't change. Do you? You is not impressing me, baby. Just be who the fuck you are. I'm not here to look at y'all in that way. Like, none of that. I'm also the person too, I was not fucking on my male friends. If you was my friend, if I labeled you as that, that's all you was to me. I ain't play that bro sis shit, and y'all knew y'all was fucking the whole time. That was not a thing for me, and that's another reason why I had that type of respect amongst them. I was not sleeping with all the motherfuckers. Now, if I met you on that tip of, you know, we was just fucking, then I would never have called you a friend. I might have considered you a friend because we was cool. Thank you for that love. I ain't fucking nobody that I hate, you know what I'm saying? But it was that understanding that you was that at some point, right? But it was never just like, oh, we friends, and then, oh, we just accidentally did this, or, you know, just out here selling this dream of like we fucking, but we just telling people we friends. No. None of that. None of that. I was the pretty homie and the respected homie all the way through. Now, I'd had people tell me before, like, if you want my friend, or if you would let me, I'm like, I know, nigga, but this ain't that. And they'll, you know, just move it on from there. But that's just been the nature of things, man. Like, when I was hanging out with people, like, that's what it is. And even now, like, I don't really hang out with people. I do. I got people that, like, they true to it. They true to heart, but I don't see them very often. But as far as like who I do see the most, and like, cause I'm working with them, you know, not trying to sound like I'm a workaholic or anything, but I am in the stage to where I am, you know, I have manifested being somewhat booked and busy. But my team of people, most of them are males. Most of them are males. Now, they respect me. They hold me to a very high regard. They still treat me like a goddess, like a queen. Thank you for their love, baby. But again, they don't play with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't treat me like, oh, you just a girl or this and that. They like, nah, Terrica probably tougher than all of us put together, you know? Or just being that person to where it's like they know that I am an advocate. So in our business, with me being the person that is the leader of everything, and they're in place, you know, to really support me in what I do and play their role and be relevant how they're relevant. They also know too that I'm that person. Like, when it comes down to the business being done right, I'm gonna speak up for them. I'm gonna stand up for everybody here. You know what I'm saying? Like, people may look and be like, oh, it's a whole bunch of men or a whole team of men, and it's the woman. Like, she must not be in charge. Like, it must be somebody else. But everybody be like, nah, go holler at Terrica for that. You know, if you got a question about this, go holler at her. Or if there's some sort of problem, I'm gonna be the person, like, something going on over here. What you need? All right, I got you. Who's in charge here? Like, can you get my folks this? Like, I'm serious about that. They know that they're well taken care of. Either way it goes. Hey, my love. But yeah, it ain't a lot of females around me right now. It ain't. It ain't. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, that is true. That is true. This is probably the truest that I've been to myself, like, at this stage in life. Like, I've really, like, elevated into that higher space. Thank you for that love, baby. To where it's like, even like you said, the people around me, you know, they already come with a sense of confidence to even be connected to me in the first place, for me to have attracted them into my life or onto my team. But even in that, you know, thank you for that love. A lot of people will just, you know, say like, damn, like, just watching you move in your confidence and how you really just, you know, have so little regard for shit that don't matter or what other people think of you in that way. Like, that shit is inspiring to me. Thank you for that love. Like, that shit is very, very inspiring to me. And that's my goal, right? Even as a leader, and all the people that I want rolling with me, again, I want all of y'all confident as fuck. Everybody that's in my tribe, my crew, whatever, I want everybody confident, knowing that you deserve the space that you hold here, that you know can hold that shit down, because you only in the position to be doing what the fuck you good at doing. And understanding that you have been sent to me directly, called upon me directly, because you can do this shit, because you supposed to be here. Motherfuckers who lose their job, get fired, whatever, is because they weren't confident in their position in the first place, and it showed through their work. But for the people that can just come around me and show up and be, you know, thank you for subscribing, baby. Show up and just literally, number one, be confident in who they are, but even go so far as to learn more and kind of resemble the confidence that I exude for my brand in general. It's like, oh yeah, baby, like, you gonna be good rolling with me always. Always. The same benefits that come to me because of my confidence, you know, because of, you know, my strength here, is the same benefits that my tribe gets to experience too. But again, it ain't just because you're getting a free ride with Terrica. No, you have come with that type of confidence to be able to hold the position that you have, period. So, yeah, I do hope to have feminine energies around me. I can remember even for like a long time, like with me not having a relationship like with my mom like that as an adult, before I got to this level of confidence, I was just seeking for a mother figure, y'all. Like, I really, yeah, I'm a singer. I'm a recording artist, love. I was really just seeking a mother figure. I wanted that feminine energy in my life that would really nurture me, or that I can seek their, you know, intuitive wisdom. But it was just like, God just kept telling me, you got to mother yourself. You got to mother yourself. Because a lot of times I was more confident than some of the older women and, you know, things like that I was looking towards. Or, you know, finding myself more subject to narcissistic women who would see that there was some sort of need and would constantly just be manipulating that in an emotional way. My grandmother passed away. Both of my grandmothers have passed away. One of them I didn't have as much of a relationship with, because again, my mama ruined that. She kept me away from my father's side of the family. But my other grandmother, absolutely. Absolutely. I loved and adored that woman. Thank you for that love. She helped me build a lot of confidence in myself. She taught me how to stay true to my good heart, the good part, the light side of me. So definitely I adored her, but my family took her ass out in 2012. So it was like, that's why I was like, even in my adult years, right? Because I just graduated high school in, I ain't gonna say just because this has been a while now, but 2010. But just speaking in context to like when my grandmother passed away, I had just graduated from high school in 2010. In 2012, she passed away. So I hadn't really, even though I was technically an adult, I hadn't started my adulthood yet. So all of those spaces where I was, seeking the recipes on how to cook things and just, different herbal remedies, old school shit, I ain't have access to that. My mama and them, they want shit. Aunties, they want shit at all. They hadn't learned nothing from my grandmama, nothing that they can teach nobody else anyway. So that whole aspect throughout all of my 20s, I just did not have it. I did not have it. And the people that I would find myself trying to cling to, some of those older women sometimes, like I said, I was finding out that there was just a whole motherfucking setup. They was lacking confidence too. And the only difference with them is it was a little bit worse because they was old and set in their ways, in their insecurity here. So they had a very, how do I want to say it? They had like a hazing mindset. To where it's like, I could see somebody needs a mother, but they just kept manipulating that space, that, feeling as though they can impose their thoughts and their fears onto me always. And I was supposed to listen because you said you wanted a mama, right? So that means you got to do what I tell you to do. But a lot of the things that they were saying, it wasn't agreeing with my spirit. And that's the part where God was really like, when God was telling me I had to mother myself and move on my own, because God knew how powerful my gift was. Hey, my love. And God knew as well that I had to be the only person that I can answer to at this point in life is God. Now, when I get my husband and there's this understanding that we have that he is my physical leader on this earth, and this is a man that also follows God, then yeah, like there'll be that understanding that I submit my powers to him. But baby, anybody else can kiss my ass. Ain't no boss. Ain't no supervisor. Ain't nobody I answer to. Hey, my love. Ain't none of that. And it's like I'm here to, just like I come to y'all don't see me coming in like y'all should listen to me and da 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 da. No, I meet you where you are and I speak from a space of experience so that like in the hierarchy of things spiritually, ain't no such thing here. Like we are all spiritual beings. And I'm never so far removed from anything that has been going on or any story, connected to being a starseed that I cannot help you guys. But you have to understand that every other space in life, like when it comes down to it, this establishment, people recognize my power. I don't answer to nobody. And for any person that tries to make me answer to them or put me in that position, I turn it to that person real quick to be like, let me let you know. Ain't no humble shit. Don't take this, hey, loved ones, the wrong motherfucking way. Like this ain't that. Because if you are trying to put me in some sort of position to play as though you are my God or, diverge me for what God is telling me to do, oh, baby, you are op, you an enemy. And I'm going to let you know real quick that I don't serve you. I don't listen to you. That's why I could never work no 9 to 5 for real. Like I would always get in trouble, especially when I was coming in with my humanitarian heart, and I would always seem to have some sort of job to where it was dealing with customer service or like helping people or the satisfaction of people. And in each one of those positions, I would do everything that I could to help people. But a lot of times, y'all know how it is. These systems are not really built to help people. It's built to keep numbers at a certain space. And any person that don't meet those numbers or come within those numbers, fuck them. So they wanted me to be like, fuck them. And I'm like, I don't get down like that, baby. My heart ain't built like that. If there's somebody that needs some help and I can help them, I'm going to help them. I don't give a damn what this supervisor is saying. I don't give a damn what this boss is saying. I don't give a damn about your goddamn handbook. And now I'm in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Like, So I realized, yeah, I was never built for nobody's establishment. I wasn't even built for nobody's religion, indoctrination, none of that. Yeah. And I learned that quick. Look, it's very broken. Even the ones that claim they're trying to help people, most of that shit, if it's connected to any sort of government thing or some sort of legalities here, those laws are not meant to actually help people. Even in being a teacher and doing things like that, I would get in trouble because I would help them kids. Don't put me in no damn special ed. Don't tell me to be no behavioral specialist if you ain't gonna let me do it how I need to do it here. Because the thing about it is why I kept, getting put with these special ed kids was wasn't nothing wrong with their ass. God was putting me there to help build that light within them. And that's what they didn't want to see. They just kept wanting them to be a number and the stereotype and this and keep pushing them off. And they just wanted me to babysit. I'm like, bitch, I ain't here for that. Anywhere I go, I'm supposed to help somebody and I'm going to do it. And you ain't going to get in my way. They couldn't stand me, baby. I don't know 9 to 5 I work. Did I always question everything? Growing up, yes, I did. I questioned a lot of things in a way of being curious, number one, and just asking a lot of questions. But number two, questioning just the ways of the world. That shit did not make sense to me. Because my heart and my spirit was built a different way and telling me to do life a different way. But the way that the world was just set up, it was the complete opposite. So I was always questioning, when I tried to be a part and go into it and be connected to it. And for a while I was questioning myself because I'm like, why can't I just do it? Why can't I just stick to the rule book? Why can't I just keep my head down and do as I'm told? But then after a while, I was like, fuck that. I'm gonna stop questioning me. What's wrong with y'all system? You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, this is where the problem is. I feel myself and I feel good everywhere else except for when I come here or when I'm trying to do this. And it's like, now I need to question this shit. So questioning kind of got me far in life. Asking the right questions and figuring out that shit was fucked up in a whole bunch of ways and where I shouldn't have been dealing with it. That got me free. It got me to the space of healing that I needed to be. But yeah, that question energy was heavy on me. And probably for a lot of starseeds here, it's just simply because the world ain't built on nothing for real. Like nothing that life is truly about. And when we come literally hardwired to reestablish that definition of what life really is, when we come with all those memories programmed to reflect what life is supposed to be about, we be down here confused as fuck. Like, what is this? This is ghetto. Oh, shade. But yeah, I asked a lot of questions, child, and got in trouble for it too. You just got your ass dropped in court. What that mean? Baby, too ghetto for me. You feel me? Whew. I told y'all for a while my ancestors had to get on my ass because they was like, you need to be in earth in your body. I just kept meditating all the time. I just kept literally for a while I was praying. I was like, God, please come get me. Please come get me because I really felt like I couldn't do this. I was really refusing my gifts, my calling, all of that because I was like, I don't want to deal with these motherfuckers. I'm sick of this. I am sick of this. When you make it big, will you leave us? Do you have another job? I am a singer. I am an artist. I am still, my plan is to balance out both. To do both. I feel like, what I will say, I'm going to be extremely honest with you. There are times when God will call me to do certain things and to shift my focus. Like for when I first got on TikTok, like when I was introducing myself to you guys back towards the end of last year, God had me to step away from music for a while, for some months. I just really wasn't into it like that. But every day I was getting up doing collective readings. I was doing readings for people. I was just really into the spiritual work. But then there came this time when I told y'all, be careful about that manifestation of being booked and busy, where God reintroduced the music aspect. So a lot of times when y'all see me say I have to split the bill now, or if, I can't get on live every day because I have shows and all these other things, yeah, right now I'm able to do both. I am, still able to balance. There may come a time, and I have said this before too, that I will have to step away from this for a minute, right? And this is why I tell y'all, don't take these collectives, for granted here. It's when you can get a reading with me, book the reading. Just do it, because there's going to be a time where I'm not available like that. And you will just have to like kind of look back to my page. My page will be the archive, right? And will forever help people. But that, the energy of always being available for readings and things like that, I do feel that will be coming to like slowing down soon, because I may have to shift gears into music. But I will not forget about this, because even with music, there's going to be a time and space to where I have to go hard. But once I sit down, I'm going to be done with music in this lifetime. You know what I'm saying? Like, my music gonna have to live for itself. It's gonna be legendary and just playing over and over and over again. But then there's gonna be a time and space to where I step completely back into healing, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I do see these phases and times like switching for me. I just don't always know when it's gonna happen. You can support my music. So my name is Terry J on all musical platforms, and I'm gonna type it in the comments and pin it. But the way that you can like really show me love right now, if you click the link in my bio, there's a link for you to purchase my album early, okay? It'll drop on all platforms on October 6th. But, if you like a super fan, you really fucking with me, like, you can purchase it for, at least $10. It will give you the option to pay more as like a extended donation or something like that. But definitely, let me see how I can pin this. Hey, my love. Pin this comment. But definitely, just for the music that I have out right now. Why this shit won't let me pin my own comment? Pin this comment. Okay, it won't let me pin it, y'all. But if you see, I just commented Terry J. If you look up on Apple Music, Google, Spotify, Pandora, YouTube, type in Terry J Ride. That's the name of my single. But once you type in that name, you'll see like all my other music pop up that I have out. Kim, I typed it in the chat. It's in here, but it just won't let me pin it. For whatever reason, it keeps saying couldn't pin the comment. Try again. I don't know if you can pin it for me, but I typed it Terry J Ride. But yeah, I do feel you don't see it. Hold on, let me type it again. Terry J Ride. I just typed it again. Can you see it now? It still won't let me pin it though. But yeah, my music page, I don't know why it's doing that, Kim. My music page is Terry J Sings, just like my Cash App on here. It's the same on here and on Instagram. Terry J Sings, just like my Cash App. That's another way in which you can find my music. I don't know why it won't let my comment come through. Thank you, Priscilla. Hey. But yeah, I like to make music for everybody. Even in that, y'all, I'm such an Aquarius. Ain't nobody finna put me in no fucking genre. My list is open, baby. Hey. Ain't nobody finna put me in no fucking genre. You're gonna hear all types of shit on the album I just dropped. There's a country song on there. It's a little bit of inspirational music. It's some love music. It's a breakup song on there. It's an empowerment song on there. It's everything. They're not finna put me in no genre. That's why I do my artistry independent. Create my own way here. But yeah, that's one of my gifts. My frequency of singing is very healing. Even just, and I'm sure y'all can tell just like my voice, like how I talk. There's always like this calm presence to my voice, and that's a gift. Like this whole throat chakra is a gift. But even when I sing, I did write all of my music. I write all my music. Absolutely love. But even the lyrics and everything, just that gift of writing and being able to portray it, and the frequency in which I sing it is healing. Like the one thing that's always a common manifestation for me when I do have these shows and things, is that people leave feeling, loved and inspired, right? The same way that I want y'all to feel when I'm sitting here shuffling cards or talking to y'all, just whatever it is. Like, that's the same goal that I have in singing. Carrie, I got you, love. And even though, I'm not always just singing about inspirational shit, it does not change the fact that people still feel the inspiration, because that's my intention. Hey, my love, that is my intention, behind my music. That is the frequency of what I put out always. So yeah, like that's a gift that is very relevant. And I've been doing that way longer than I've been doing this. You should do a live performance. I will. I keep promising y'all I'm gonna get on here and just, play some music or sing some music. I say love. Thank you, Lil Courtney. Thank you for downloading and finding me. Favorite song of mine. Child, all these songs you hear me playing in the background, this is like all my favorite songs. But anything about Alex Isley, I really don't have like a single favorite. Like that's probably one of the hardest questions to answer. But Alex Isley is like one of my favorite artists. All of her music is considered like my favorite. I don't listen to gospel much now, like not the new shit, but a lot of old school gospel songs, just because I was raised on it. Like, I still fuck with it. Like Fred Hammond, I don't know if y'all are into church or know any of these people, but any like Fred Hammond music, I fuck with him heavily. Listen to him a lot. The old school whinings, things like that. Like, that's a lot of what I was raised upon, commission, all of that. And most people don't even know, those people, unless you were really raised in church. But yeah, other than that, I don't really have like favorite artists. Most like new artists I don't even want to call them up and coming, child. The ones who are promoted in that way because they putting out low vibe shit. Yeah, I don't know a lot of those artists. I don't really fuck with them. Thank you for that love, baby. But okay. For sure. LaShawn Pace, yes, I grew up listening to her too. Kim, you asked me what was my first crazy spiritual experience. Whew. Technically the first spiritual experience that was the craziest was watching somebody have a demon casted out of them. Okay, yeah, BB and CC cool too. But yeah, watching somebody having a demon casted out of them. Now, crazy enough, there was something that I saw very often, just being in the type of church that I grew up in. But when I was old enough to really realize what was going on and like see that shit happening, that was probably like the wildest thing, like, or one of the first, really like spiritual experiences. Because even like I grew up in church, right? And it's because the type of church I grew up in was so religious and not so much spiritual. It was very unique when we had spiritual experiences, or when certain like preachers would come through and actually invoke a spiritual experience in the church. It was always a little like, it stood out like, damn, like this is definitely different from this little traditional ritualistic shit that we come and do every, week or every day or whatever. But that was probably one of the first ones that got my experience, my attention, seeing somebody having a demon casted out of them. Because first of all, I could actually see the demon in the person. Like, I could see them, like their body kind of like distorting and shit like that. Eyes changing colors. I've even seen people before they like started growing like extra hair on their face and shit like that. Like they was really taking the form of that demon. And to watch somebody, kind of like pray over them and call it out and shit like that, and hearing the screams of it like coming out of them and shit, like, it's a lot. It was a whole lot, So that was probably like the first time that I really understood like spirituality and like seeing this shit, witnessing that shit in real time. Yeah. But beyond that, beyond church days, and we talk about me being like a spiritual person, one of my first most spiritual experiences, and I think I tell y'all about this often, is my first tarot reading. Yeah. And I told y'all that it was a collective reading, but the girl was just, reading my whole life, just right in front of my eyes. And coming from that religious understanding of, things, and coming into that and just seeing like, okay, she ain't in no church, she ain't in no pulpit, she ain't claiming to be no preacher, but she's still prophesying to me, she's still telling me the truth here. That was another way in which I really just experienced the realness of spirituality, and knowing that, God can work through anybody. I say love. God can work through anybody here to get a message to you, and it does not always have to come from this religious understanding. So I feel like that was kind of like my first real like spiritual understanding of God and the Most High, and just realizing, it don't always got to be church, to have these experiences, or to, to look for these things or see these things. So that was enough to really just, it blew my mind. It blew my mind. And all within one setting, like literally got me in that energy of breaking away from like that religious understanding of things, and just even the desire, because I was struggling for a while too when I left the church, because I'm like, thank you for that love, baby. I'm like, can I still, be saved? Can I have a relationship with God and I'm not fucking with church right now? Thank you for that love. And God was showing me like, yeah, baby, because a lot of the shit they was doing in there didn't have nothing to do with me, no way. This is where it's real, out here in the streets with people telling you the truth, and speaking from a spiritual place here. So, yeah, that brought me to a whole new understanding. And even just the way that I would seek God, it changed. Because it was like, yeah, I don't have to go through nobody to do that, because I can find my truth here, there, everywhere. I can find the truth about God, the Most High, here, there, everywhere. In books outside of the Bible, is all those things. So that made it real for me. That brought it into perspective for me. At that time in space, I did not have no understanding that I was supposed to be a tarot reader, or that I was supposed to be tapping in that way, or to just be that example for somebody else that, God is literally everywhere, But I surrendered to that process in that moment, because I knew what I needed to hear. And God sent it right through that woman. And I was like, I ain't gonna doubt it, God. I got a lot of questions about how this thing work, but I ain't gonna doubt it for now. Yes, we had to lay down so much guilt to be able to really even find God. And in church, that's how I felt. Yes. God's still speaking to you. And that be the thing too, is just like, once you really can get out of that space of feeling guilty and really just look back at certain shit, it's like, bro, the way that y'all try to portray, God, or the people that was the most connected to God, or that could speak, God's words, they wasn't even coming how God came. Even if you relate to the story of Jesus in any sort of way, like Jesus came so fucking humbly into this space. Jesus was not in no pulpit, was not wearing no damn, capes and shit like that, or special hats, or, clergy and all of that. That it just wasn't a thing. He just came to speak the truth. And he came to speak the truth to the people that needed it. And a lot of times it wasn't people that was going to a common space. They was outside somewhere minding their business, right? It's like a lot of y'all be scrolling down TikTok, minding your business, and here I come down your FYP saying something that you didn't even know you needed to hear. But it's like, in that moment, like, it gets to have the impact that it does, because it is the truth. And it's being spoken to you in a way that is very relatable, and, by somebody that you can relate to or see your reflection through in some sort of way. Good morning, love. But all that, you'll damn near get bulldozed or, clothesline if you try to shake the pastor hand. They got security and all this, like they some fucking important person. Like, damn, are you God or what I miss? That shit was a distraction from the true God here. Thank you for that love, baby. So it's like even that was not a display of how you find God. Like that was not that at all. Very annoying. There it is, secure baby. When I tell you, security be some people that been hoping for this, the opportunity, wishing a motherfucker would all their life. Like, God damn, sit down. Yes, there are pastors that have security, baby, in church. And to be honest, it's damn near needed because all the mess they keep up in church, thank you for that love. They bound to attract, somebody who want to come in and start shit. That's why you see shit like that going on, because motherfuckers literally, they keep up mess in their spirit. Even though they come to church and play these roles and do all this, it's like, why is all the drama in church? Why is all this? Because that's the energy they keep up. Thank you for that love. That is the energy that they keep up. Right, top flight security of the motherfucking world. So you got, people that will come in and, just be trying to swing on the pastor, be trying to gun folks down and shit like that because they be in a whole bunch of mess behind the scenes and that shit just be exposed in church. But it's like God ain't got nothing to do with none of this. Yes, we are the church. Thank you. It's not a building. That shit is not a building. Literally, God says, I don't dwell in that shit. You know what I'm saying? God is literally telling all of us, I do not believe them. I don't got shit to do with that. It's not me. Like, please. Like, but them establishment they be holding, that's for them. That's a narcissistic playground. That's so they feel important and feel relevant. They got shit to do with God. They don't even hold a safe space for real for people to come and find God. It's the biggest fucking joke in the world. Yeah, y'all wasn't talking about somebody pimping. Yeah, them the ones that was pimping folks. They was the ones pimping people for years, still doing it in some places. But yeah, I ain't had time for none of that, baby. They tried to indoctrinate me heavy. Yeah, Jesus didn't need no security. And a lot of these pastors, if they really walk with God, they wouldn't need it either. I wish I had some tea to sip on that note. But yeah, they got to do all this extra shit because they know they ain't right. They know they're not right. And they know anybody can run up on them at any point in time, especially what as fraudulent as some of these motherfuckers is. They probably do have street niggas that's after their ass. Like, they really, like, out here hiding from these motherfuckers. But just like me, like, I'm the person, I'm always by myself, always moving along, and fuck all the people that got they weapons aimed at me, baby. Me and God said what we said concerning my safety, and I move accordingly. Always, everywhere I go, I am safe because I know that I really walk with God. I don't even look over my shoulder. Don't be doing none of that shit because even if you is standing behind me, bitch, you won't be there for long. Because God see you, and God done already stood behind me as far as, me claiming that I am safe. I do right by folks. I don't create no mess. I don't attract that nastiness into my life, so I don't need no damn security. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure there will come a day and time, and even now, I know I got goons that watch out for me. I know I do. They already told me about it. But these are people that are just within their right to just stand as another reflection to be like, yeah, fuck with it if you want to. You know what I'm saying? Like, see, don't something happen, try if you want to. But if none of them existed, honey, just my spirit team, the understanding that I have with God, I'm safe. Good everywhere, yes. None, sis. And I can stand firm on that because I know who I am. I know what I'm doing and I know what I ain't doing. So I'm telling you, any motherfucker you see around here paranoid as shit and, even just teaching from a space of fear, yeah, that motherfucker scared because they got shit going on. Telltale sign. Yeah, but not me, honey. Not me. Very divinely protected. Yes, my love. In every single way. Thank you for that love, baby. When I tell y'all ass, like, aside from that little lizard that came in my room, my ass don't be scared of shit. Thank you for that love, baby. Aside from that little lizard that walked up on me and caught me off guard a little bit, I'm just scared of shit. No fucking body. That be the thing that really, really, thank you for that love, baby. That be the thing that really, really make people sometimes want to try me, because it's like, oh, I can show her, you know, like she ain't scared of nothing. She must ain't experienced nothing. I'm like, nah, bitch, I done experienced the worst of the worst. My confidence ain't blind. My confidence comes from a space of knowing that even standing in, literally, somebody commented today on the video. I did a story time. This was for some months ago. So if y'all looking for this, y'all ain't seen it, you gonna have to scroll back for a minute. Thank you for that love, baby. But I was telling a story on how I literally was with the hitman that was supposed to take me out. I spent 3 days with that nigga. Like, I spent 3 days with this man that was assigned to kill me, to take me out. And didn't know that this was going on, right? I found this out afterwards. Didn't know that it was going on. But when everything was said and done, that man had done fell in love with me and dropped me back off at my car to go on about my business the way I was supposed to. I heard him on the phone with the people that was trying to arrange for him to kill me. And he knew that he was going to have to like face them. And he was like in between the rock and a hard place. He was cussing, dropping me off, everything. Like he was just, because he knew what he was supposed to do. He knew the only reason he came into my life was to take me out. But baby, me just being there, the way I saw it, right, is I was on a date with somebody. So me being my charming, usual, casual self, my great, you know, eclectic self, letting people hear my music and, you know, just having these conversations that make you feel better about yourself. That man took me home, baby. Wasn't no killing going on that day or the next or the day after or after that. So this is how I've always been protected, and I have known, and God has, you know, literally even allowed me to be in such an innocence in my protection, right? Like, to where it's like literally God will tell me like 2 years later, like, yeah, you remember that time this was going on? Yeah, this person was trying to do this to you. And I'm like, what? I had no idea. Because nothing that they could give me was like even close to danger. They couldn't even show up in that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it always work in my favor, and people really can't touch me. I have known when people have tried to put me in car accidents. I've seen the car accident try to happen. I have watched everything. I have watched the attempts. I've watched the weapons be formed. So I ain't speaking from no place of like, well, God got me because ain't nothing ever happened to me before. Like, nah. I'm knowing that nothing has ever happened to me before because God done always had my back. Whether I voluntarily walked into a situation, didn't know what was going on, or I just found myself somewhere and somebody was, you know, following me or whatever. Yeah, motherfuckers literally had been staking out, watching me while I was living in my car, was going to pull up on my shit, baby. I pulled my curtains up every night while I was living in my car, covered all the windows except for the back one, because it don't matter what the fuck y'all got going on out here. In this bitch, I'm safe. And literally had been watching, planning they was going to do, wait till she pull her curtains, do this, and got fucking arrested. Because the police over here like, why you watching her? What's going on? So, baby, it'll be a whole bunch of commotion, motherfuckers getting knocked down, arrested, everything else before I ever even find out that something happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, after the fact, I end up finding out. But in the midst of it, ain't shit gonna happen. And there's a lot of people now that even know that, because some of the death spells that have been done on me, some of the attempts, some of the hitmen that were hired were very well skilled at what they did. Nothing. Nothing. I've even had like practitioners ask people for their money back, like, or, you know, try to, you know, get mad at them, be like, you didn't tell me that this was this person, or you didn't tell me that this was going on. Like, you didn't say that she was this and this. No, baby, fuck around and find out if you want to. Do you connect with your grandmothers? Yeah, I don't as much as I used to, just simply because there's been so much confusion as far as my bloodline. Like, I found out, you know, recently that my parents are my parents and all of that. So there's a bit of a challenge within myself, you know, because I don't negate the relationship that I had with my grandmother, whether we was blood relatives or not. I always give her honor and reverence for how she, you know, treated me, loved on me. She was my first understanding of unconditional love. She as well was the one that was helping me maneuver around a lot of these traps and shit that my family had set. She was telling me a lot of truth as she had passed on. But here and lately, she has even kind of like backed off, because she knows that this is a stage in life that as I'm finding out this new truth, she know there's going to be some questions that I have for her. Cause she knew about this. She knew that my folks weren't my folks either. And I think that she, that's why she treated me the way that she did. That's why she looked after me like that, because she could still see that I was special and that my heart was so innocent. She could see that I still had a whole bunch of love for people who had been trying to take me out and things like that. So she did protect me a lot, alive and, passed on. That was actually even a way that she had to atone for certain things in her life. Her karmic debt was to stick beside me and get me through a certain stage in life. But lately, like I said, she has, kind of stepped back, and she let me know that she knew it was because this was the stage in life where I had to find out certain things. But absolutely, like they are always still around me. They are always still looking out for me. My grandmother on my on my father's side, she practiced black magic and things like that. Now, I didn't know that while she was alive, or just growing up, because like I said, I wasn't allowed to have a relationship with her like that. But it's funny that the way that she comes to me, like as an ancestor, she my weed smoking, shit talking ancestor, right? And she don't ever encourage me to do black magic or anything like that. All these people, they know my heart good. But when I talk about those ancestors that I have, they very much in their shadow energy, and they don't give a fuck. And where I see myself taking a high road, like they go low, I go high, they go low. She one of them. So that part of me, my shadow side, she does speak more to that side. The little smoke and all of that, yeah, like that is still cause for a while, right, all people on my mama's side, all we say, we don't do that, right? So I was like, I don't really know, where this came from or what it is, but this is just what I do. This is where I am, you know what I'm saying? I don't apologize for it. But when she introduced that, she said that, she was like, yeah, that come from us. That's how she said it. They come from us. So, definitely it's been an honor, I'll say, getting to know her, even as she's passed on, and just seeing her in her true form, not having to conform to this whole church world and all of that shit. And just seeing that honesty, but definitely they surround me heavily. I do still talk to them. Do you see ancestors you knew as clearly as other guides? Yes. And I'll say this. There are certain guys that reveal themselves to me at a certain time, right? There were certain guys that walked around me that I never knew what their face looked like. I never knew who was who. But it came down to a certain place in my evolution where I can remember they would tell me, all right, I'm about to reveal myself to you. And in that form, I could literally visualize their face and see what they look like, or their mannerisms. And even when it came down to the ancestors that I knew in this lifetime, they took a different form when they passed on. So I knew enough to recognize that it was them, because they would give me certain signs or refer to me in ways in which they would refer to me when they were alive, or not alive, but in this lifetime. But when I would see them or visualize them, they would look a little different. They would look quite different. But I still recognize who they were. Some ancestors for a while, one ancestor, and it's really, and don't shoot me when I say this, but it's Aunt Cleo now, okay? Call me now, it's her. But I always used to hear her voice. She would be the one that's that Aquarius side of me that we were just laughing about, that straight up and down, real straightforward, get the fuck up out of here type energy. That's how she would always talk. And she wouldn't talk a lot, but it was if somebody was trying to come into my energy or something like that, and they had some weird shit going on, she would immediately fuck them, get them out of here, that type of energy. I would hear her, and I'm who the fuck is that? Why is one of my ancestors so damn sarcastic and just straightforward, but I could never see her. But I remember the day she revealed herself to me. She was sitting at a desk and she was writing something. And this was something, again, I think I made a video about this. There was a particular guy that, you know, was trying to marry me. This was after I had been married and gotten a divorce. But it was somebody else who was trying to like come in and marry me. But he was just real, you know, low-key on his like narcissistic shit. Like he had some ego issues still. Very good person, you know, everything else was kind of like there or whatever. But that last box just wasn't checked, baby, on the emotional maturity. And so it was the way that he was just presenting things to me and trying to, you know, tell me do this and do that. And I was just like, I don't know. And literally she showed me like it was her ass sitting at the desk. And she was like, tell him to come with a better deal. And went back to writing and just, you know, doing her thing. So, you know, in that moment, I was like, oh, bitch, that's you. Like, that's you that's been talking in this voice. Like, you know, so slowly but surely, like, they all kind of, like, revealed themselves to me. But a lot of what I had to learn in trusting my discernment and understanding my intuition, it did not allow me to be able to see them, like in my mind's eye, physically. I had to really lean on the clairaudience and hearing them, hey, my love, hearing what they were saying to me and the guidance that they were giving me, and to trust it. And it was like the more that I started doing that and trusting and really going with the flow, that's when they would start revealing themselves to me, revealing the face and things like that. So yeah, I could tell the difference, because like I said, the ones that I knew, it was 4 ancestors in particular, female. 2 of them were my grandmothers, 1 was my aunt, and 1 was like the best friend of my aunt. My aunt owned a beauty shop. My mom worked in that beauty shop. This friend of my aunt, the older lady, she worked in the beauty shop, and all them, they knew me all my life. So they literally, you know, once they passed away, because they all passed away between 2011 and I want to say like 2015 or 16 or something like that. All within that kind of 5-year span. So they were all surrounding me around that same time, because there was a time where I was literally coming into my awakening. And they came through. They came through, never left. Why have most of us empathic gifted people mess with narcissists? Because we're forgiving. We have forgiving hearts. When we talk about finding balance within ourselves, that empathic person really does want to just have this sense of consideration and love and, you know, forgivingness for everybody and everything. It doesn't really have the filter of, you know, seeing, let me say it like this. It doesn't have the same filter that your discernment provides. So this is why between the discernment and the empathic person, there is this balancing that has to be, you know, created, so that, you know, like, as much as, you know, this empathic person is always going to want to believe in somebody and be there for them and do this and give them another chance, I have to listen to my discernment when my discernment is telling me that that's not the wise thing to do, or that's not the thing to do. My line is still open, love, if you want to get on the list. But yeah, that's a thing. That's truly a thing. And when you are gifted, that's what one of the biggest lessons we have to learn in that, right? That, you know, I have to draw a line somewhere, because I could save the whole world if I wanted to, or y'all could too. But when it ain't your job to do so, to draw that line is, you know, that is your job, to make sure that you are not moving beyond, you know, your power, what you've been granted here, or using your power for the wrong things. So yeah, we have to really marry the understanding of the discernment versus the empathic nature, and understanding that the empath within us, it always needs to stay alive, right? We can't ever become a cold person, even if we try to, which I'm sure some of you guys have. But that shit never turns off. But at the same time, when we think about all the people that really did wrong us, or that we allowed to wrong us for however much time here, there was always a time in which your intuition, your discernment was trying to tell you about this person, was trying to tell you, let it go, walk away, move on. But when you let that empath just win and just, you know, move from this space of innocence, That's where we fucked up, right? And I do believe, right, when we go into different dimensions, you know, how we say our ancestors, they don't have any regard for the way that we do things on earth. There is no filter in that way. That's how the empathic person moves. It don't understand that we on fucking earth around all these reptilians and all this extra shit. So it's just like, it's gonna see the best in everybody. Even when the best is not what that person is choosing to be. But that's where your discernment comes in it's human nature to really keep you from getting yourself fucked up and, you know, keeping you from investing in the wrong energies and the wrong people. So just learning how to listen to both is really what helps us lock that shit down here and make it to where we can live a smooth life and not just be trampled the fuck over all the time. Hold on, I want to make sure I missed somebody's question here. Do you find that being a clear draws you to music often, or that your guides and sources speak via song? Absolutely. Absolutely, it does. April, I got you, love. I'm adding to my list. You'll be number 4. But yes, the clear audience for sure, they will definitely speak to me through songs. Or even just energetically, any person that is like tried to contact me in that way or in the spiritual way, clear audience way, they will come through songs. They will very often. What I will say, I don't think that I have ever experienced like being drawn to like new music to get a message in that way. Maybe I have and I just didn't pay attention. But a lot of times old songs will come back to my mind, like songs that I've heard before, you know, will start replaying. And in those moments when I hear the song, instead of it being like, oh, why is this song stuck in my head? Like, it's really just pay attention to the one particular part that is, you know, playing over and over and over again. Just take the tune away and focus on the words. And a lot of times in those spaces, I will find messages that are relevant to whatever I'm dealing with at that time or something that's about to happen of that nature. But absolutely, music is definitely one of those ways. I feel too that even as a writer, right, being attracted to music in that way to where I produce music or I produce art, and just even me being the healer that I am, I'm always going to have a certain mindset and a very clear intention when I write my music, because I put intention behind everything I do. Ain't nothing just like no hobby. Oh, we just doing it for the hell of it. Like, it's fun. It is fun and I enjoy it. Hey, my love, but I'm always intentional with everything that I do. So even having my music be that type of staple or that type of reminder or message for other people, eventually get into that space where it's like y'all listening to it enough and certain lines get stuck in your head, or, you know, just certain melodies or whatever. But the intention and all of the beautiful energy that I put into it is also going to be what resonates within your, you know, your energy as well, to perpetuate that message of truth. So that's definitely one of the ways in which, you know, they communicate with me. And I actually love when they communicate through songs. The rest of the song, yep, that shit would just really just like stand out over and over. Or there'll even be certain parts of songs that may cause like an emotional reaction out of you that's like involuntary. And it's like, that's because that shit is just really speaking to your spirit, like that frequency. My eyes are so, yeah. That's successful. I'm trying to make sure I ain't miss nobody's question here. I think I got everything now. Okay, when doing your lives, are you ever drawn to certain people, even if they're not getting a reading? Felicia, I'm gonna say no to that. Simply because, yes, 24/7 concert. Simply because I have to be careful to not let people pull my energy to a place that it's not supposed to be. I'm very much, you know, when I come onto my lives, it's like I pray and I ask, even, you know, at the start of the live, some of you guys may not be in at that early. Like when I first open up, I do a prayer. But I always pray, you know, only for the people that need to see me and hear from me to be here. Simply because, and sometimes there'll be people that'll come in that are like, like vying for help or something like that. And it may seem like that I just ignored them or I overlooked them, but I'm very clear with God about who I'm meant to help, or like the ways in which I'm meant to help a person. When I first started doing lives, I was just kind of like experimenting with shit like that. And I would just kind of take questions, from the comments and shit like that. And it was too much because people weren't coming in, really for the truth. It was just like an addictive thing to just be getting some sort of, answer, a yes or no, just that exciting. Oh, she gonna see me. But that was pulling on my energy too much in the wrong way. And I wasn't getting, the even exchange in return. But when we talk about, people being here that are meant to be here, that are, giving a certain energy, so that I can speak the truth. Yes, I'm present for y'all. But a lot of times, as far as like, seeking out certain things or being drawn to a certain person or whatever, it doesn't really work like that because I don't allow my energy to be pulled on like that, if that makes sense. I'm always here, like when I open up my energy and my readings and my list and everything for people who are consenting for me to read their energy. Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna get all up in your shit, as much as I need to. But outside of that, sometimes, I can't even read all the comments when I'm channeling because that shit can be a distraction or it can pull me into something else that I'm not meant to be into. So again, I'm very clear with myself, when it comes down to my gifts. I know I could save the world if I wanted to. Hey, my love, but I'm not here for that. I'm only here to help like who I'm destined to help. And I'm very strategic with working on my spirit team on only speaking to those people. And I just feel like a lot of times too, out of all the things that I'm led to say in my collectives, some things may or may not even make sense to me, or I may not know exactly who I'm talking to. You're still going to feel as though I'm directly, talking to you or, being pulled towards you because whatever that truth is, you needed to hear. That's why you hear, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why God sent you over to me. But a lot of times, like everybody that I read for y'all, I don't even click on y'all profile. Like a lot, like I look at your name and I see that your name is here. I kind of see how the pictures be like real small. But as far as like me clicking in to like see who I'm reading for and all of that, I don't do it because it doesn't matter. You would not, be purchasing a reading from me. You wouldn't even be allowed to be here if I did not already manifest your energy to be here. If I did not, work with my spirit team to create this safe space for you and for me. Hey, my love. So it's like, a lot of the ways in which people may judge or, look or even just be drawn to certain people or drawn away from certain people. Like it just don't work that way for me. Like I can't let myself get lost in the sauce. But it's like whatever your energy is when I'm tapped into you, you can know with a strong sense of confidence. And if you've gotten a reading for me before, I'm all about you. I'm again, all in your energy. You know what I'm saying? But in the most safe and positive way. Yeah. It is. And I feel like too, Felicia, for me, that's just what makes me feel the most safe. Like when I set my intentions, like I just want to attract who needs me and attract people that, will give that even exchange back to me so that I don't get drained in this. Yeah, I can't do that. And that is a lot of the training that I've, gone through just as becoming this healer, even as we talk about that empath, right? A lot of times you see me in this energy as a reader, I'm nurturing and I'm all of this, but there's still that side to me that's very straightforward, very serious, because that's just how I protect my energy in this space. But yeah, honey, like before all of this, I was definitely the nice sucker that could have been, gotten over on, like if you talk to me nice or something like that, because the empath within me was just like, oh, I love you. I love everybody. Da, da, da. And hey, my love. And I feel like everybody should think like me. And if anybody could get the good out of you, it's me. But baby, them motherfuckers was running over me like a goddamn safari, stampede. You know what I'm saying? Like running all through my energy in the worst way. And there was a time and space to where it was just like, I'm like, God, come get me, because I'm through with this. This what being a healer look like, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? But God had to teach me that balance to be like, baby, you got to have some intention when you go out here. Don't just be out here with your lifesaver, just, swinging your power all around like, hey, this is for everybody, because it's not. Because everybody ain't going to handle it properly. So the safest thing for me to do is like call in the people that can, call in the people who ready for it. Everybody else, y'all stay where y'all at. I ain't here for y'all. That's why I say, look, at 11:11, a lot of times, even when I get on live, like a lot of, the things they be hitting me up about, like, oh, join this series or join this competition. This is a marathon or this and this. I don't be knowing about none of that shit, because it really don't be about numbers and shit to me here. But I'm very confident that every time I get on here, my space, my time, my energy that is giving is going to count for a whole lot, because I am intentionally dealing only with the people that need me. So I don't care if I say 5 words. Those 5 words may be the 5 words to save your life, and that's what matter to me. Yeah, Ashe. That's what matter to me. So yeah, I don't get drawn to a lot of people. I may see certain comments, over others, and it's like, okay, I feel led to respond or say something to this, but more because I protect my energy. I don't necessarily feel drawn to people in that way. Listen to this. I'm not for you. Yep. And that be the reality of it sometimes. That be the reality of it sometimes. Ain't nobody trying to, be mean or nothing like that, but it's just like, again, like I always, say, the rules of football do not apply in the arena of, basketball. So if you looking for something completely different from what I'm offering here, it's like, you really gonna feel like I ain't helping you, and I'm not, because that's not what I've intended to do. Look, bing bong, right? Yeah, very, very true. So what I do, this is why I do love on and appreciate my tribe so much, though, like, especially for those of you that are, returning and recurring. Now, I will say that I do pay attention to, even though I don't just clicking on everybody's shit, I do pay attention to the names that I see always. That don't get by me. I will say that I'm always drawn to that, and I'm drawn to the people that are really consistent, in my space here. Because some people, and it ain't just about consistency, right? I ain't treating, for the new people, fuck y'all, like, da-da-da. I don't fuck with the people that's been coming around. Like, nah, it ain't that at all. But it's like, for those who are meant to be tribe, and I really want to refer to you in that way, and yeah, you gonna be here. I'm gonna see you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna be very visible to me. But there are some people I know, they come in, they really probably only need to experience me for that one day, that one time, that one reading, and then I set them on about their way. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. I've had, even readings for myself to where it's like, I've seen certain readers and, came across their page at random and only didn't even click into their page. But that one reading that they said was just enough to unlock what I needed to hear in that moment. I blessed them, sent them love, but I never saw them again. I didn't become a part of their tribe, or I didn't start following them in that way, because I didn't feel led to do that. So it's like, I know that the same thing will go for me. There's going to be some people where I just need to activate you and send you on. But for some of y'all going to grow with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're going to be present. I'm going to watch your evolution as well. And a lot of you too, your path is going to be so similar to me. Your story is going to be so similar to mine, to where it's like, it's only going to make sense for you to stick with me at least for a while, because I'm going to be speaking directly to what you got going on. You know what I'm saying? And it just is what it is. So I like I said, I pay attention to that. I pay attention to who's around, and I don't take that lightly for the people who stick around, because I'm like, all right, you here because you really, you correlate with my truth. Like, you're here for that. And if you're here as well, that means that you're holding space for me to tell that truth too. So I definitely appreciate that added bonus as well, of having a tribe or having a faithful tribe. So absolutely. I receive it, baby. I'm going to be looking for you. For sure. Tara, I got you, love. You're going to be number 5. Hell yeah. So if y'all don't have, let me know if y'all got any more last minute questions. If not, I'm gonna go ahead and hop into this list. For my people that's on it so far, it is still open. Ashe, my love, and I'm glad. It's glad to be acknowledged in that. It's glad. I'm glad to be in a space to where I can be this pure and be this open and not have to, worry or expect anybody to try to take advantage of that. I even, just appreciate the fact that God allows me to pray prayers in that way and answer it in that way to where it's like, I know that I can speak my truth. I know that I can do all of this and know that there's only going to be people here receiving me that need it. It's going to, show love. I love it. I love it. Beautiful. Definitely keep me posted on what's going on. Yes, Hayden, I can. But yeah, this is a very beautiful space that, God has allowed me to create. And just as much as y'all love it here, baby, I love it here too. I love it here being with y'all too. Because like I said, I tell y'all, like in my physical world, it ain't a lot of people that's around me. It ain't a lot of people here, but baby, I look forward to my tribe. And I feel like I literally, know all of y'all one by one. Like I said, even if I haven't gone in and clicked and gone down your profile and this and that, no, it's just your energy. It feels familiar. And I love that. That makes me feel safe to come and do what I do. I know, and it be so random. TikTok don't be really sending out the notifications like that either. So, yes, when you are planting, absolutely. Yeah, TikTok be playing around. And then too, I guess because I do really just be trying to like manifest the right energies into my live, I don't really announce it either, like when I'm gonna go, because some people would try to, premeditate and do stupid shit like that too. So it's like I don't never get no enemy, no heads up on what I'm gonna be doing too. But, even with that, I just still feel like if you're supposed to find me, if you're supposed to be here, like I promise you, like something gonna alert you. I've literally had people that's like, yeah, I don't know, like I literally woke up out my sleep and I just happened to open TikTok and you was the first thing I saw. I don't know why I woke up this. I'm like, yeah, because my energy called you in here. T, I'm not answering any questions from the comments, not those types of questions, sorry. But if you do want to get a reading, you can get on the list and send in a donation for everybody that's asking these questions in the comments. But yeah, I show love, welcome in. But yeah, that's definitely, I just have to trust my strategy with the Most High here, because definitely this is a system that it ain't built for truth tellers. None of this social media is. But y'all already know how I work here, baby. Y'all gonna make room for me. I'm gonna take up some space. And you're not gonna get in my way. You're not gonna get in my tribe way either. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I've had to come with that type of authority here to even be able to keep, hold this space in this way. But as far as like, yeah, y'all getting proper notifications and this and this and this, hell no, it ain't happening, because they trying to work against this shit here. Yep. And that's just like, it's how it has to go. Like, at most, I've been kind of thinking about like maybe, maybe doing like an email list or something like that. And I really hate this shit, because I hate when people email me. I hate being on email lists, so I really ain't even into that. But I've been trying to think of maybe, different ways in which I can, essentially start a damn underground railroad for the people, that want to stay connected to the tribe. How can I speak to you and you only, like to let you know when I'm going to be present and this and that. But I haven't necessarily just figured that out yet, And until I feel really led to like really dive into that, I'm just going to let it be what it is. Like, you find me when you find me, baby. You see me when you see me. And trust me, you're going to see me when you need to. But outside of that, yeah, like I don't be keen on, letting the enemy know my next move. Even my team, y'all, like my music team, when I tell you, I had to let my producer know from day one, like, before you work with me, baby, that same expectancy of like promotion and announcing dates ahead of time and this, I do not get down like that. I'm the person that will tell you the day before, I'm going to be here at this place tomorrow. Y'all pull up and see me. I ain't going to be announcing it for no whole week. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't going to let her, I can't let a hater know my next move. Like God has really set me up like that. Like in every area of life. So even when it come down to my music and things like that, like I don't be announcing shit weeks in advance, like maybe a week in advance, like depending on what it is. But other than that, like y'all get a night before type announcement. And if you're real when you'll find your way. You know what I'm saying? Like you'll be there. You'll be there, you'll come through, you'll see me. But he took him a minute to even get used to that. He was like, that's interesting. He was like, you don't feel like you lose out on, the possibility of being seen or found by people? I'm like, nah, because everybody who's supposed to find me gonna find me. Even if it's not at the time of this announcement, somewhere down the line, I promise you, like they're gonna run across my page or they're gonna hear my music and through somebody else. But nobody that is actually meant to find me won't miss the opportunity to do that. And I'm very confident in that. So I don't, believe in all of that, announcing and putting this and this, and I told y'all too, I don't move by fucking earth time. So I ain't even gonna fucking set y'all up by telling y'all I'm gonna be here a certain time of day, cause baby, no. Y'all really gonna think I'm a liar. I'm like, this bitch just be telling us anything. Cause baby, I just can't get it right with that time. And it's cause I ain't built for it. But it's like when I feel that urge in my heart to pull up, it just seemed like all the right people be here. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all be here. Just like yesterday when I went live early in the day, like I said, none of my normal tribe was here because we be on different time schedules here. Y'all be looking for me at night, but it was still cool. I still got to meet some new people, still got some readings done. We got some new tribe members added in, like all of that. But y'all know. And y'all will start probably getting so connected to me too that y'all just gonna feel that shit. Like twin telepathy and shit just start pulling up. We all just be meeting up at the same time. Yeah. Oh, we're looking to the Clubhouse. Okay, Clubhouse too. Yeah. Thank you for that love, baby. 222. Let's do it. Yes. I'm telling you, baby, like this is coming to that time. Did I call this name out loud? Okay, I did. I did say Lord. But yeah, like eventually, like I said, we talked about it. We gonna get everything kind of just centralized on one website. So I ain't gonna have or be going live on TikTok or no other platform. It's just gonna be strictly my website. And that's really gonna be like when folks are like really tapped into me and like true supporters, followers, all of that. But yeah, that's gonna be the time and space too, to where I ain't finna be bound and bending to nobody else's terms and conditions here. But it's a work in progress. I say that, and in the meantime, I'm just meeting y'all here. And I'm grateful for TikTok too, right? They try their best, child, to give me issues, but TikTok has been the only platform that will just this easily expose you to billions of people. And if you've ever dealt with like, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook and shit like that, most of the time you only gonna be talking to the people that you friends with. You know what I'm saying? Like you try to go live, you don't show up on random people's pages and stuff like that. So that is like one of the greatest advantages of TikTok. It's just like you literally just be thrown on random people's shit, the FYP and stuff like that. And people can, find you that really need you. They can see you. You're actually visible. So that's how, I was able to build this tribe as quickly and continue to build on it. But it's like by the time we all kind of meet up, like, is this everybody? We're going to all dip up off this shit together. You know what I'm saying? The records. You about to send some records? You about to DM me some records? Mo is too on the list. She had to go to sleep, but wants you to hold it till next time. I got you, Kim. I got you. Thank you. And help me remember that too. I got her though. Blessing after blessing coming in like 3 weeks. I'm feeling it. Yes, I received it. Come on, 3-week blessing. Y'all better claim what Kimmy said. Some big blessings in 3 weeks. I sure claim it, baby. I think I'll be on the move again in 3 weeks, so that sounds like a good time. I'll have some shows going on in 3 weeks. Talk to me, Kimmy. Period. All right, let me get into my list, y'all. It's been an honor talking to y'all, speaking to y'all with this Q&A. Yes. Yeah, see? This the energy we need. This all we need. Everybody claim. Ain't nobody here talking about some, I don't believe that shit. Working against the ties here. Nah, see, this is why we try. That's right. 9 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Try around this bitch. We all claiming this goodness, baby. Yes, ma'am. Talk to us nice, period. I love it. All right, let me get into this list. Where is my paper? Here we go. Kim, you ready to do your reading? Right now, I have Kim. We're going to skip over Mo. I got the tip on Mo. So we got Kim, Carrie, April, Tara, and Laurel. I got 5 people on the list so far. And we're going to get into it. Yes, every wave. All right, Kim, let me know, baby. We're going with the flow, or you got a question for me? You can wait, okay? What you want to wait till the end? Go to the 5th, or what you want to do? Hi, Tisha Love. Others need to go to bed. Okay. All right, Carrie, you would be next then. Kim's gonna move to the end of the line. Yeah, Kim, you can come in. I try to ask, Kimmy, I'm sorry, let me be clear. Kimmy, you guys can come in while other people are getting readings, but I do ask that you don't do too much commenting, especially like if I'm trying to talk directly to that person, I may be looking for their comments. I'm not crazy about people trying to channel energy while I'm channeling too. I will say that's a little distracting. If the person is getting a reading from you, do your thing. But that energy sometimes are like throwing in those extra channel messages be a little bit much. So I don't want to just say like, nah, don't come in. But as much as we can, keep it to a minimum. Yeah, Atisha, I'm about to get into my I'm getting into my list of people who pay for readings here. Carrie, you still here, baby? Hopefully she didn't go to sleep too. April, I think you still here. I saw you kind of commented a little while ago, so I think you still in here. So go ahead and I guess get your question in mind, because we may have to skip down to you. Or if you want to go with the flow, let me know. Last call for Carrie. Let me put a little star by some of these people again. I'm going to come back to Mo next time. And I'm going to put a star by Carrie's name too, because I don't think she's in here right now. All right, April. It's going to be you, baby. Let me know what we doing. We going with the flow, or you got a question for me? I'm trying to only really support those being read. Something resonate with me. Also, yeah, for sure. For sure. I don't mind it at all. It's Tara. April, then Tara, and then Laurel. Laurel is on the list too. You going with the flow. All right, baby. So after I do this reading, this is going to be April here. Then we have Tara and then Laurel. I see you, love. Diva de, what's it say? Diva de Viva. Ooh, I like it. All right, Spirit, let's tap in here for April. I do want to invite her benevolent ones into this reading to make it very clear and concise as we go with the flow of what she needs to hear tonight. And please protect us as we channel and receive these messages. Ashe. Ashe, ashe. Princella, I got you, love. It'll be after Laurel. Adding you to the list now. All right, Spirit, what does April need to hear at this time? I need to tell April. We got the star card and the Ace of Swords here. Ace of Swords out in the first reading. I love it. Let's get into it. The Hierophant. It seems as though your truth right now is really, really like, I'm hearing it's like putting you on a new platform here. I'm wondering, this is, I'm about to say it here, Seven of Swords. Queen of Cups and King of Cups. You may definitely have some sort of truths that lie within you, or something that you're being led to speak on concerning something that could be hidden here. It could be concerning whoever this King and Queen of Cups is. But it's like whatever truth that you're being released to speak at this time is something that's going to be heard by a lot of people and felt by a lot of people. Now, this could be something that is, you know, connected to your community of people, like a community of people that know you personally. Or, look, with the High Priestess here. Or this could be something that, you know, almost kind of like how we've been talking about, you know, you being a truth teller, a healer, you know, of some sort here. And this just being your time to really like come out with that truth and like be seen in a public light or something like that. But it's like whatever it is here, like whatever you're speaking and saying, God is just keep saying like, it's the truth. It's the truth. You're speaking the truth here. Tell me more about this, Spirit. Three of Pentacles, yeah, because the Three of Pentacles is falling under the Seven of Swords. So, and as I'm seeing like this King and Queen of Cups here, I don't know if this is some sort of couple or something like that, but there could be something going on like with a third party situation that you may be speaking on or telling the truth about or exposing in some sort of way here. Even if you've had some sort of inclination about a certain relationship that's either, you know, around you, or hell, might be a relationship that you were in or, you know, are in currently. But whatever it is that you're about to be led to speak and speak up on, I'm hearing. Yep, Knight of Wands. Spirit said you're going to be telling the truth. And this feels like some sort of truth that has been revealed to you in a very intuitive way. Like there may not be any like, oh, I can show you here like this receipt or that receipt. But it's like just the confidence of your intuition right now that's telling you that you know what you know, what you know. Yeah, when you start speaking on this and whenever you're released to speak on it, or even if you've already spoken on it and said something about it here, people gotta listen. But it does look like this truth is, at least one of the truths you're gonna be telling is about whatever this couple is, and there being some sort of third party or something like that. Yeah, the Hermit card came out. And somebody might end up single after this, after you say what it is, but you ain't gonna be doing nothing but telling the truth. Yep, Six of Wands. It's you speaking in your victorious, you know, truthful self. And especially like if you are speaking on somebody else's relationship, right? This person very well may end up being, you know, single. Whoever it is that you're led to like speak to about this truth, like whoever is being wronged in this situation, like this person may end up being single, but it's like whoever it was that they were with could have either, you know, had them in a third party for a long time and they didn't know about it, or just in some sort of fucked up situation that they did not deserve here. So it's like, you know, this could be a person that really, really trusts your intuition or your words, or know that you won't say something to them unless you really, really know within your heart of hearts that you speaking the truth. And because of that, they're going to believe that shit and they're going to make a move here. Or again, like I said, if this is your situation, like whatever you seeing intuitively, you may be making a move based off of that. But yeah, it's the truth here. Magician coming out. Tell me more about this, spirit. Your ex was cheating with somebody. Eight of Cups. Yeah, walking away from that shit. So I'm wondering then, I'm trying not to get too much into this, but this third party, I wonder, is this third party about to reveal some shit here? Spirit, is this third party about to be exposing something about this person? Ten of Swords and the Queen of Swords. Okay, so if your ex lied to you about something, you know, concerning this person, maybe the length of time they was dealing with this person, or something that they have like tried to hide from you here, right? Of course you found something out, but like there may have been some added things that, you know, this person was trying to hide from you. I feel like whoever this third party is about to spill the beans here, is about to come out. And whatever they're saying is almost going to make you know within your intuition, like, damn, I kind of figured that this was going on, or I figured that this person was lying to me about this. But it's going to be like a big confirmation for you. And I feel like, too, this is what Spirit is kind of saying, like, whatever this confirmation that comes behind this truth that you know really been speaking here, this is gonna be the one that makes it to where it's like you can't doubt your intuition if you wanted to. You can't doubt it if you wanted to, because the way this shit about to be laid out here, and with this Magician, I feel like this is really kind of like, you know, God stepping into this situation. And, you know, because even before, like, I've been talking about how, you know, some of you guys need to just really get ready, because God is about to start revealing some new secrets to you, like some things. And this could have been things that were going on while you were near these people or in this community or whatever this is. But these were things that you may not have known at that time was going on, or things that you may have, you know, either thought was going on, but people were trying to play like you was crazy. You didn't know what you was talking about. You didn't know what you was thinking about here. But I feel like whoever this third party is finna expose this motherfucker. Yeah, on some real karmic shit here. And this may literally, again, be something that you spoke word for word here about what this person has going on. Six of Cups and Four of Swords, yeah. There's about to be a big truth that come out here. Thank you for that love, baby. I heard they was getting married. Hold on, I just need to ask Spirit, are they getting married with this? Are they getting married? Two of Cups came out in reverse. So I don't know if we getting like some breaking news here, like that shit ain't sweet as it seems. And because I feel like whatever going on here, like especially with this Two of Cups coming out in reverse, something may have happened to where homegirl ain't having it no more. Like maybe he did something here, or maybe even, you know, she found out something about him that he was lying to her too. But it seems like whatever energy, like how you were just kind of like, it is what it is, like we're going to move on, keep it moving. You spoke your truth, you did your thing. It don't seem like she in that energy. She want to talk about it. She want to, you know, make some noise about it. So it almost seems like unless he really does something here to like make amends, to try to like fix this or whatever it is, there is some trouble in paradise, honey. The Two of Cups came out in reverse when I asked, you know, are they going to get married here? Yeah, with the Devil card at the bottom of the deck and the Wheel of Fortune at the cap, I feel like something that happened recently with them. Fix it with who? What you mean? Fix it with who? Just not me. No. So now I wasn't saying anything about you, but I'm saying like this third party person that he's supposedly supposed to be marrying. That's what I was speaking of when I said like he should have like fixed it with her. Like it seems like she's mad about something right now. She's feeling some sort of way about something and could possibly be about to expose like whatever this is that she's mad about. So I was saying unless he fix it with her and like calm her down right now, she gonna like fuck the club up. Like she gonna act a fool. But more than anything, I feel like this news, hell, this right here, this reading right here is a little bit of the news getting to you, because I feel like, you know, they're trying to hide the fact that something is going on, like something negative is happening here between them. They're trying to make it just seem like everything is still sweet, you know, in the public eye and shit like that. But it's definitely some trouble going on here. There's something that's happening. So if he's been lying to her too about something, like I said, she's not gonna be humble about this. Like she gonna act a fool. She gonna try to expose him. But if he don't get that shit together, like it ain't gonna be no marriage here. It ain't gonna be no damn marriage. Anything else, Spirit? Look. 3 of Swords. Look, it ain't gonna be no damn marriage, baby. Cause whatever he done did or whatever going on here, probably this motherfucker lying again, like about something here. But shit is not sweet. Yeah, look, the 2 cards that flipped over in the back was the 4 of Wands and the 4 of Cups. This is the card that talks about ignoring somebody, and this is the marriage card. So I feel like this is something that's like really in question right now. Hanged One at the cap of the deck. And it might be a little bit of karma, right? Especially like if he just felt like he was going to do whatever he did to you and just go on and live a happy life and with a third party and shit like that. Yeah, this shit might really be flipping upside down. Backfiring in his face in some sort of way here. Anything else about this, Spirit? And if you saw this coming with this Page of Swords coming out here, Spirit is saying that is the truth that's about to be elevated right here. If you felt intuitively there was something going on between them, like in a negative way, or, you know, you just kind of knew within your heart of hearts that he wasn't going to be happy with this person or whatever. Yeah, Spirit is saying that that's going to be the truth that really is exposed at this time. Because when all this drama and shit start coming out around this situation, they marriage, and she starts spilling the beans on like what's really been going on with him and all of that. Yeah, that shit is not gonna be cute. It's not gonna be pretty. It's not gonna be good for either one of them, but especially him and his reputation on here. And especially if this third party start coming out and saying that he's doing some of the same things that he did to you, then people gonna know automatically, like, yeah, this person ain't right. They gonna know, like, there's something going on with this masculine energy. Because they were like, damn, didn't he do that to April too? Or wasn't this going on with April or something like that? Like, yeah, but it seemed like he's about to be the one that's exposed here. And you may have already, like I said, you may have already told his ass this. You may have already, you know, just spoke or whatever was going on, like in your prayer time, talking to the Most High, as far as the type of judgment that you wanted and things like that. That shit about to manifest here. Cause whatever going on with this relationship, baby, that shit is about to turn up the fuck side down. Already is. And it's more or less like, not that it's about to turn upside down, because it already has, but she about to talk about that shit. She about to put it out there and really, really like expose this person. Anything else? Yeah, the Chariot card just came out, so this could be something that's happening soon. So yeah, King of Swords too. So keep me posted, sis. Like Just kind of watch out for that. Like, now that you kind of know this, that, you know, despite of what they trying to put out in the public light and the public eye here, like, shit is not sweet. Shit is not sweet here with them. And it don't look like that marriage gonna happen or follow through here. Or if it does, it's gonna be something that end real temporarily. But it definitely looks like whoever the feminine energy is, she over it. She over this person now. Like, she don't want to do it no more. Baby, let me pull this up. Now he thought he was gonna go to another household and wreak havoc and not get away or get away with it. Oh, please. Motherfuckers gonna learn today. What you had asked me about Troy, Alabama. Troy, Alabama spirit. Okay, I see you can. Looks like a yes, my love. 6 of Wands here. It's going to be something that comes through for you. 8 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. See this person on the journey here? Yeah, Troy, Alabama is going to be good for you. It's going to be a move for you. All right, I'm going to close this down. Spirit, thank you for that confirmation. Thank you for letting us know you're going to spill that tea. You're going to expose. Thank you for answering prayers. Thank you for avenging my sister, God, and letting this be one of the ways in which you do so as well. I do pray, God, that you bless all of her moves, bless all of her endeavors moving forward here. Continue to let her truth reign supreme in her life. I pray, God, that you surround her with people that are receptive of her truth and that reflect truth back to her. And bless her moves here. Ashe, Ashe. You're very welcome, my love. You're very welcome. Yes, happiness. Yes, yes, yes. All right, let me mark you off this list. All right, Tara is next, and Tara wants a love reading. Tara, let me know, baby, what is your current status? Current relationship status. Katie, all readings are donation based. Sorry, I think Kim answered that. I'm not trying to double kill it. In a relationship. All right, baby, let's get into it. Let's get into it, Miss Tara. Thank you for that love, baby. All right, Spirit, I want to tap in for my beautiful loved one, Tara, here. I do invite her benevolent ones into this reading to make it very clear and concise as we go with the flow about this relationship to get the information that we need, what we need to know. Thank you for that love, and please protect us as we channel and receive these messages. Ashe. All right, Spirit, what does Tara need to know concerning this relationship at this time? The King of Wands out first. Everything is fine out second. 10 of Pentacles, Tower. Tell me more, Spirit. Tell me more. The World card. 8 of Wands. The Hanged One. The Queen of Swords. The 2 of Swords. Death card at the cap of the deck and the Knight of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Are you asking, can somebody make a donation for you, like to pay for you? Yeah, somebody else can send in as long as they put in your in the notes that it's for you. That I know this for you. Okay, so Tara, the first two cards out, right? Like the King of Wands and everything is fine. It's kind of letting me know that this person that you're dealing with here, this is, this is a good person, right? I'm not getting any bad energy off this person. I do feel that there is an energy of doubt here. And I don't know if this is coming from you or this person. But I feel as though like there's really nothing to worry about when it comes down to this connection here. Ten of Pentacles is you. Ten of Pentacles and the Queen of Swords up under that. So it's like, and even, okay, thank you, Spirit. Because when this Queen of Swords came out, Spirit is really speaking to and said to me in that moment. It was like, yeah, remind her that this is what she asked for. Remind her that this is what she prayed for. So it's like if it is any doubts or like a feeling like it's too good to be true type thing, you're gonna have to really work really hard to kind of get out of that energy of doubting here, because as far as what you desire, the Ten of Pentacles, they're kind of like full understanding of love, just a completion of it here. Spirit said you already called this in for yourself. Yeah, you call this in for yourself here. And it may have been a shocking thing, right, to see God kind of, really answer your prayer in that way, almost so to where it's like, is this it? Like, should I trust this or whatever? But yeah, Spirit is saying like, this is what you have called in here. Sun card at the cap of the deck. The World card is out here too, so definitely this is a beautiful cycle that God is, trying to allow you to be in. Yeah, with the High Priestess and the Ace of Cups. I can't make it up, baby. You called this in. You call this person in. Spirit saying this the one. You ain't got to be fooled by that. You ain't got to think this no trick, no scam, no none of that. High Priestess, Ace of Cups. This is what you have already prayed for when it comes down to the energy of love here. So God really wants you to, work on trusting that. The Eight of Pentacles here, work on trusting, the fact that God is not going to allow, just any sort of energy around you in that way. But as well, even just leaning more into that, it is just very happy. Okay, I love it. Yeah, look, right as you saying it, the very happiness, like the Queen of Cups is here. Leaning more into this understanding that you deserve to be happy. You definitely deserve to be happy. And that's what this, what you have called in and manifested here and prayed for. That's what this is coming to do. It's coming to add to your happiness. It's coming to, present you with the happiness by way of love, a loving and unconditional relationship here. Yeah, look, with the Nine of Pentacles and the Three of Cups, this person is literally in place to, be somebody that you can celebrate with and enjoy life with, enjoy your abundance with here with this Nine of Pentacles. So yeah, love, like don't have any doubts. Empress card at the bottom of the deck, Nine of Cups at the cap of the deck. Like, this is the one. This is not a drill. Okay, this is it for you. And if you are, moving into that energy of considering, marrying this person, if you guys have talked about it here with this Ten of Pentacles, Spirit is saying like you're safe to marry. You're safe to, be with this person here, because this is going to be something that is very abundant and beautiful. This is also something that is going to, I love when I see the 9 and the 10 of Pentacles on the same spread, because the difference is, you're already abundant by yourself, right? You have an abundant life. You are the abundance. But now you get to share that. You go from the 9 to the 10 and sharing that with the complete family union here with your person. I love that. I love that very much. So yeah, like this is something like you're really safe to trust this person here. I see him even showing up as the King of Wands, and that definitely will speak to his confidence, the confidence in the place that he has in your life, the confidence in knowing how to support you. Yeah. And just the confidence as well, this person knows that you have, healed yourself, right? You have really broken away from this heartbreak energy. You have really, really done your work here to be in a better position. So this person is really going to hold a whole lot of high regard for that. Two of Cups at the cap of the deck here. Yeah, King of Pentacles up under that. They ain't coming in to uproot nothing, baby. They coming in to sow more seeds into you. So, yeah, this is a very beautiful energy. We like him. we like him. Anything else about this spirit? Yep, you got the Temperance card coming out. So it's a whole bunch of good energy that's coming out. Strength card at the cap of the deck. Like, this is something that is going to really, really, like, elevate the best parts of you. Yeah, I feel that. Like, this is a person, this is a relationship that is going to really elevate the best parts of you here. And this person is going to, Four of Pentacles, can't make it up. This person is definitely going to be a beautiful reflection of love right back to you here. Four of Pentacles, this is a very stable, relationship. And Spirit definitely wants you to really, lean into this man, this person, but lean into what you guys have together too. Even just that mindset of you, how do I want to say it? Like, accomplishing some of your greatest goals with this person. Really, really just having your own successful story individually. But seeing yourself celebrate this, this time in life with this person here. Because that's what it's coming to. That's definitely what it's coming to. Because I feel like this person ain't going nowhere. The way this King of Wands looking, baby, he look like he just on full guard. Like, don't nobody touch my woman. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody come up here trying to fuck shit up. Like, this person ain't going nowhere. And will be, I'm seeing as well that this person will be a true guardian for you in the physical world, right? Yeah, Two of Cups popping out. They're going to be a true guardian for you in the physical world, energetically, emotionally, spiritually as well. But being very present, by your side here in this physical too, and being a very seen force and, a walking support system here. Yeah, this person is going to be proud to be that as well. Yes. I love it. I love this person's energy. Anything else about this connection, Spirit? I think that's it, love. Spirit saying just trust in this, because it's the one you manifested here. Didn't even see this till I said it. Trust in this, because it's the one you manifested, Magician. This is where I stopped shuffling the cards and Magician was on the cap of the deck. You have manifested this person into your life through being as beautiful as you are, through doing the work for yourself here, through holding your standard to where it is at this time. So Spirit is saying, please in no way limit yourself or stop yourself from enjoying the fullness of this, because this is definitely your person, your divine counterpart here. Okay. Thank you, Spirit, for this confirmation. I thank you for my sister's union here. I thank you for this beautiful protector of a human that you have sent into her life, this supporter, this lover. And I pray, God, that you make every part of their relationship more and more abundant. I pray that you give my sister more and more peace in her mind each and every day, to trust this person, to trust this situation, to trust this process. And as well, God, give her the strength to enjoy the fullness of it all. And I pray that you strengthen their bond, make it deeper, make it tighter. And may all energies that want to come against it be immediately blocked, stopped, and returned to sender. And all blockages cleared. Ashe. Yes. Come on, John Wick. I love it. You're very welcome, love. I love it. I see it for him too. You better come through. Don't forget my wedding invite. Period. Yes, thank you, my love. I receive it all. I appreciate it. All right, Laurel. You still here with me, love? You ready? Every time I give you one. Okay, baby. You know, you got a question for me, or we going with the flow? I like to speak to my sister. Okay, what's your sister's name? Tony. Okay. Is there anything in particular that you want to ask her, or do you just want to tap in with her? Take a sip of water. Let's go, baby. Hopefully it's not doing that weird thing and blocking your comments, Laurel, but I'm going to ask again. Let me know, do you want to just tap in with her, or do you have a specific question you would like for me to ask her here? I see the last thing you put was her name. Just tap in with her, okay. All right, Spirit, I'm going to tap in here for my beautiful loved one, Laurel. I do invite her benevolent ones into this reading. And Tony especially, I do want to speak with her at this time to come through and make it very clear and concise what needs to be said to Laurel at this time from you. Please protect us as we channel and receive these messages. Ashe. All right, Tony. What would you like to say to Laurel at this time? The Tower card. The Six of Wands. Three of Pentacles. The Three of Wands. I'm hearing her say first and foremost that she wants you to know that she has really been like by your side and helping you reach your goals here, okay? I feel like she's speaking to a very specific goal or something that you have been trying to like do, or like a certain move that you've been trying to make here with this Three of Wands, like something that you really, really just kind of had your heart set on, like that you wanted to do here. This could have been something that you guys may have discussed, you know, while she was still alive here, you know, as far as like your dream or your goal. But she's definitely saying that she's in place to help you with that, okay? I don't know what she used to refer to you as, but the first thing that she said was, "Hey, baby." She said, "Hey, baby," to start. And it was very much like, okay, hey, baby, now tell her, you know, this, and this. And it, you know, she was speaking to this goal here in particular that she's going to be stepping in to help you, or has been helping you with here. I'm hearing her say as well that she has always believed in your potential. She has always, seen that you were going to do a lot and be a lot here in life. Even if you have had like a lot of odds stacked against you in some sort of way. She's saying that she has always believed in you. She's saying some days she may have even believed in you more than you believed in yourself. But that same belief in which she's always had in you has not changed at all. Yeah, it hasn't changed at all. And this is why she has, really, really made herself like active as far as, helping you out here and making sure that you have what you need here. Yeah, 3 of Swords as well. I don't know if she like passed away suddenly here or, it really caused like a tower moment in your life with the heartbreak here. But she is saying too that even for her, it was very heartbreaking to, have to leave you here, to have to leave you. But she did understand a lot about divine timing. And I feel as though as well that even with, the benevolent ones that have gone before you guys here, she made an agreement or understanding with them. Like they really kind of like helped usher her into this next, lifetime here. So she said that her transition was easy. Like, and even if there was something going on like in this lifetime to where she may have been like sick or something like that or whatever it was, she's speaking directly to the transition, right? From, closing her eyes here and moving into the next dimension here. She had to plan her own funeral. Yeah. So, and that's the thing too. Like she said very specifically now, she didn't mention that somebody here helped her. She did not say that it was benevolent ones like or family members here that helped her. She said the ones that had gone on before her were the ones that were helping her through this transition time here. So it's like whatever piece that they gave her during that time here, it made her transition easier. Okay, it made her transition easier. So it's almost like she wants you to take, she wants you to take pride in that, in knowing that, 9 of Wands and Queen of Pentacles. And she just keeps saying like she's okay. She just keeps saying like she's okay. The Queen of Pentacles falling under the 6 of Wands here. Now I'm wondering, tell me more, Tony. She's speaking about somebody, this person can still be alive, somebody that tried to slow things down for her in life or make things hard for her. I feel like she's in place to serve some karmic justice to whoever this person is. Yeah, whoever this is, there's somebody in particular that she's speaking of that tried to like really slow her down or work against her. Tell me more. But she's helping bring karmic justice. Yeah, I can't make it up. The World card and the 8 of Swords, like she her energy right now is just like, it's giving me kind of like, you know how like when we refer to people as like a chatty Cathy, it's just like a da 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 and da 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 and da 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 da. Like that's like the kind of energy that she's giving me. And it's like there's such positivity to her energy, right? Like she really does feel as though like she's very happy right now. Like she's very much okay. I believe her when she says that. But it's like the way that she just still said like, oh yeah, but I'm still going, like kind of handle these people or whoever this is that tried to like slow her down or work against her. So, oh yeah, you better believe like there's going to be something coming to them for this. And I'm going to be responsible for it, or I'm going to be bringing it in. But other than that, like, it's just like, she's still just so optimistic about everything. She has a very optimistic energy to her right now. And even if that wasn't the last, the way that you saw her last, this is why she's really like very much just trying to tell you now that in the state that she's in and where, in her transition here, she is very much okay. She is very much okay. And she's doing a whole lot, again, even for you at this time, to make sure that you are okay too. And especially if there was something that was like going on within the family, like just kind of like this negative energy, or just like a certain number of people within the family who had kind of like this just negative energy about them, like they was always up to no good type shit. And these could be people that either are giving you a hard time now, or could have at some point in the past here, or even just the ones that may have made it hard for your sister here and whatever is going on. Like these are the people that she's speaking about when she says like, I'm taking care of them, like I'm handling them here. And if this is somebody who is literally like trying to get in the way of you reaching a certain goal here, or whatever it is that you have seen for yourself, like seen yourself doing, whether this is through black magic or again, just motherfuckers just trying to make it hard for you, however it is here. Yeah, this is why your sister is literally like, I'm finna take a look. And you said 8 sisters, 8 of swords is here. So it's like literally like she's letting you know that she's taking care of, these people here. She's doing, that same due diligence, even in the realm that she's in. Look, Ace of Swords here. She said that's the truth. Yeah, she said that's the truth here. 4 of Swords, Wheel of Fortune. She said that it's time to heal the family. 4 of Pentacles up under that. She knows that you are a curse breaker too. And she knows that you getting this victory, you winning, what is the word? You progressing beyond like what they want you to do, or like the limitations that they have put over your life, is going to be very important for the family in general, like the bloodline. So it's like now she may have already had an understanding of this before, but especially after like having passed on, she really has like a deeper understanding. Like she can look at it from a different perspective now. And this is why, like, it's like she just keeps saying, like, I believe so much in you. I believe so much in you. And whether this is speaking to the goals that you have set for yourself here, that you have talked to her about, the things you want to accomplish, or her just knowing that you are meant to be the one to, knock down some of these family curses once and for all. She's letting you know that no matter what, I got your back and I'm helping you with that here. Her confidence level in you is like sky high. Sky high. And even now, like if this is, still just like something that you're building within yourself, that type of confidence, or even just the confidence to be able to stand up to certain people in your family, like just know, like even tapping into her and like leaning more into her energy here, it will give you a boost of confidence here. Because the place in which she speaks from is definitely from like a third party, like outside looking in type point of view. So it's like the type of confidence that she sees is just like, oh yeah, like she sees this energy as far as like your family is concerned. It's just kind of like, oh, you got this, right? It's like she's knowing your power. She's knowing what you're up against, but still, even with knowing all of these things here, she's still very confident in you and supporting you as such. So it's like, I feel like whatever reminder that she wanted to give you today, like one of the main things is that, she wants you not to be stopped or intimidated by your family here. She wants you not to, let up on whatever your personal goals have been and to stay focused on that, because that is the space in which she's going to help you the most. I can feel that here. I can feel that here. Yep. And that Ten of Pentacles, which is kind of like the family card, is landing on top of the across the world, and the Eight of Swords. So it's like whatever this energy is that's connected to your family here, she is making it very clear that she is, she is helping you bring an end to this here. Yeah. But she loves you heavily here. Knight of Swords. She said as well that she's going to be sending you more messages. She wants you to look out for that. Yeah, because she feels as though like she may have been sending you messages before in a way, and you may not have seen all of the messages that were coming through to you or known that it was from her. But she definitely wants you to be on the lookout for that now, like after this conversation. She's also saying too, thank you for tapping in. Thank you for tapping in with her today. But she said, I got some things to show you. Yep, the Hanged One and the Queen of Swords. And I feel like she's about to be revealing some truths to you here. As far as like this Hanged One energy that's kind of been like on your family, or even just some things concerning her life that, you may not have known about. She wants to talk to you here. Queen of Swords, Knight of Swords, like, yeah. So what I will say is, direct her too. You can direct her as well, especially if you feel like you're looking for her but you're not seeing it. You can tell her like to communicate with you a certain way. Like tell her to like, okay, if this is you, or whenever you're trying to communicate with me, like let it come through this way, or say this or show me this, and then I'll know that this is coming from you. So even that too, like help her as well by being like more specific about the way that you want her to communicate with you. But she's definitely saying like she has been trying to communicate, but maybe you just haven't been looking in that direction or for that form of communication here. Anything else? Yeah, she said you gonna... She said, prepare to be the one to go down in history here. My assumption is that you know that you are a curse breaker, but if you don't know, you should know that. And the weight that comes with, you being this curse breaker is a lot. And this is why she really, really, really is like, I got your back. I'm going to help you. And she is like, and I don't know, it's almost like I feel as though she has kind of like gotten into the company of you guys is, benevolent ones here, and had this conversation, and maybe even been able to see, that vision of you being this curse breaker in a different light here. It's almost like they have revealed to her the ending of things, right? To see like the future of things. And this is why she's coming back and just being like, yeah, baby, you ain't got no choice. Like, you can't give up. She's betting on you heavily here and assisting you all the same. She saved my life literally. Yeah, I feel that. And even then in that, before when she saved you, like she may not have known the weight of, the fact that she was saving the curse breaker, or, the one that was going to save the whole family here. But she knows it now. And she just keep emphasizing like you can't give up. She ain't gonna let you give up. And like literally this is, everything about her life now, and the dimension that she's in and the space that she's in is about helping you, being assigned to help you. And she said it's her pleasure. It's a pleasure. It really is. She just knew, yeah. But she got you, baby. She looking out for you. And she's helping you with a whole lot here. Anything else, Tony, before I close this energy? Yeah. And she's saying again, like, there was some big sort of like acceptance that she really had to have, like, in this death process here. But it's like in her death, she really has become like her best self here. And she, again, this is her just letting you know, like, I'm okay. Like, hear me out now. She did say that death was probably one of the best things that could have happened to her. And I feel like that speaks heavily to like the treatment of the family and just like the disregard and everything. But like literally this is, you know, for sure her saying like this is the best thing that happened to her here. And the type of, you know, happiness and the healing, the life that she really wanted to live in this lifetime that she may not have gotten to, she letting you know she doing it now. She's doing it now. But in none of these things, like, will she ever forget about you? Will she ever forget about you? Yeah. So I'm gonna close this out right here. Thank you, Tony. Thank you for those messages. Thank you for the love and energy that you sent through. Thank you for this boost of confidence as well. Thank you for this sense of closure here that will allow my sister to see this from a new perspective. And maybe even find more peace and healing behind this conversation as well. I thank you, Spirit, for allowing me to tap into this energy. And I thank you, God, for your strategy amongst all of these things here. I thank you as well for my sister being the curse breaker of her family and all the many ways in which you're going to strengthen her and surround her by her spirit team and spirit guides here to complete the work. And I pray that in every way, that all of her benevolent ones remind her that she is not alone, she's not forgotten, and that she is well taken care of during this stage in life. Ashe. A prayer special for mothers? What do you mean by that? You're very welcome, my love. Hi, Carrie, baby. You back. I see you. Alright, I'm gonna get you. There are a few that have transitioned recently. That's how the love from us goes, but if not, it's alright, no issue. Sure. Sure, we can get into that. Let me take a pause right quick, y'all, on this list. And I do want to put up this prayer from the most genuine space in my heart. For every person that needs to hear this, who needs to feel this relief and love in this moment, may it surround you. May it surround your entire heart. I do pray, God, that for every person that is feeling the loss at this time of the maternal energy in their lives, who is mourning the energy of their mother, that you would visit them, that you would give them a special visit at this time. I pray, God, that as you visit them, that you mend the broken heart. I pray, God, that you give the type of understanding that allows for healing in this space. I thank you, God, for giving us the ability to live this human experience, to feel what we need to feel, even as it pertains to loss. Even in that pain, God, it reminds us that we are still alive, that we are still on this journey. But God, in all things, we respect your strategy. We respect your plan. We respect divine timing. So I pray, God, specifically for peace that is attached to acceptance. I pray for comfort that is laced with love and peace. And I pray, God, that you will fill all of the voids that have been left through these losses, God, with loving energy, with strength, with wisdom, with all of the grace, knowledge, and understanding that has been gained from these people that have passed on and that have been transitioned into another stage in their lifetime. And I pray, God, that for each and every person, in their exact way in which they can understand and receive this truth and accept it, this reality, that you would just make it easier for them. I pray, God, that you continue to show them signs and show them ways in which they know that they are not alone at this time. Even for those, God, that may have trouble understanding how to communicate with their passed over loved ones, God, give them that new understanding as well. Teach them that ability as well, so that when it is most needed, they can still feel the presence here of these mothers that have passed on. They can still communicate with them. But God, may your healing love mend the broken heart. May your strength empower them to keep living and to keep going on. And may every time, God, they got a question about why or whatever, they could be questioning at this time, that you answer them with boldness and confidence that allows them to be at peace. And we thank you for that. We thank you that this is going to be an immediately felt change, God, for every person that receives this prayer and that needed this prayer. And I thank you, God, that you answer. When I pray for sure, you answer. So I'm asking, God, that you make this move quickly, God, even if there's anybody in this moment that feels this way, that you immediately bring peace to their heart. Any person that has been losing sleep, God, over this, may they rest tonight heavier than they've rested in a long time. And may they feel as though they are resting, God, literally in your arms and in your love. Ashe. Ashe. You're very welcome, my love. Thank you for making that request. Thank you for making that request. Yes, and I pray that all of you guys that really needed that you can accept that was for you. Ashe, ashe. All right, my loves. You're very welcome. Very, very welcome. Sorry, y'all. I had to block somebody and get them up out of here. All right. So, Carrie, you back in the building. Let me hop back to you. You're very welcome, my love. If you're ready, let me know if you want to go with the flow or if you would like to ask a specific question. I'll show my love. I'll take one more person and then we'll close it. Okay, I got you, Carrie. But right now, I got after Carrie. Thank you for that love. Laurel, Princella, and then you, Kim. I love. All right, Spirit. Let's tap in for my beautiful loved one, Carrie here. I do invite her benevolent ones into this reading to make it very clear and concise as we go with the flow on what she needs to hear tonight. And please protect us as we channel and receive this message. Oh, sorry. I did. I forgot to put a check beside her name. Thank you. Yeah, so Carrie and then Princella will be next then. And then you, Kim. All right, Spirit. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. All right, what does Carrie need to hear at this time? What was that? I feel like some cards flipped over. I'm not going to keep all of it. All right, what does Carrie need to hear at this time? We got the Empress card. We got the Nine of Pentacles. Thank you for the subscription, love. You have the King of Pentacles. Nine of Wands. The Knight of Swords in reverse. The Knight of Pentacles. Six of Wands. Kira, are you single right now? Sam, so I'll close it after him. Okay, I don't. Oh, wait. Because you sent in for Sam. Okay, because I do remember that. I never checked it though. Okay, that's cool, Kim. Okay, Carrie, you are single. I'm hearing for you that you are just really in your, and I hate to say it like this, but this is what it feel like. It feel like you are in your like, don't call me type energy. Now this could be kind of like really directed towards people in your past. Hey, love. To where it's just like, that access is no longer available with the Six of Cups here. Like you just really have moved on to bigger and better things. But it's like, you definitely are like heavily in your Empress energy here, your most abundant time. And even if you don't feel necessarily that you have, accomplished everything that you wanted to do or gotten everything that you really, desired here, is very much like, Miss Independent is what it's giving here. Even as I'm looking at this King of Pentacles, like this is not really giving me an external energy. It's almost feeling like your energy still, right? Like even though this is the masculine, but it's like you got the Empress here, Nine of Pentacles, King of Pentacles, Nine of Wands, and the Knight of Swords in reverse. This is kind of like where I was picking up on like that don't call me type energy. But you just really could just be, getting in your bag right now, like really putting all of your focus and your time on yourself here. And to be honest, with this Justice card at the cap of the deck, I feel like this is what Spirit is kind of highlighting, like is a good thing for you here. This is something to where, within divine timing, it is, definitely in order for you to be doing this. Because even if you are in the energy of, wanting to manifest like a divine partnership here, or, you're calling in your love at this time. Spirit is saying the fact that you're calling it in from an empress point of view or an empress space here is what's going to secure you this type of love that you truly desire. So it's, one of the things that I have personally, and I feel led to say this to you, is I'm splitting the deck and a lover's card is here. 10 of Cups is on the cap of the deck. So this is definitely about love for you. But it's like, one of the things that I've noticed personally, just like within myself or for myself, is that I've healed so much to where it's like any person who has not healed, or who is just kind of like in this energy of vibrating at a different vibration here, they automatically look at me with kind of like these intimidating eyes, right? It's not that you're doing anything to be intimidating. It's not that you're, again, trying to ward off motherfuckers. Like, I know that maybe from people from your past or whatever, you might kind of be in the energy of like, bitch, don't talk to me. Thank you for that love. Like, I'm not answering the phone, like, new number, who this type energy. But there could be a lot of people that are like, externally just viewing you in this light, right? So even if you felt like, going out in public, like you get kind of like strange looks, or like people staring at you, or, it's like people stare as though they want to say something to you, but they never do. They never come towards you to actually talk to you or anything like that. It's because your aura, baby, is on 1000 right now. Okay. So don't take that energy the wrong way, right? Or vice versa. If you just happen to be one of those people to where it's like every time you go out, somebody trying to talk to you, somebody trying to, break down your door, to get in your car, to really just get your attention in some sort of way here. Definitely know that this is about, the fact that you are growing, you are healing, you are advancing here, in the most beautiful way. And definitely it's like you have become your own motherfucking guru at this point in time in life, as you should be, right? And when you are truly healing, you can, look at yourself as like this, beautiful reflection of all the work that you have done here. So Spirit is saying that as you're realizing these things for yourself, thank you for that love. Yeah, 3 of Swords coming out in reverse. As you're realizing and having this sense of, self-gratification for yourself here too, you're, really turning all those pains and, again, that heartbreak and everything upside down and alchemizing that shit to really work for you here. Baby, you are spiritually the it girl right now, okay? Thank you for that love, baby. Like, and this is something that is noticeable by a lot of different people I'm hearing. Yeah. And Spirit is just really speaking to your alchemy here. You've done a lot of alchemy. You got the 10 of Swords with the everything is fine card. And you see how this is damn near, it is the same card, but there's different energies here. They're opposite energies. So yeah, you have really done like a lot of work here to get yourself in this position that you sit in now. And, the other thing that I feel led to say to you is, not to be too overprotective in this state, right? And I get that too, having done so much work. Sometimes you will find yourself, unnecessarily putting up walls or closing off opportunities here just because it's like, well, bitch, I done done too much work for y'all to come in here and fuck up my shit. My energy is just too pristine right now to be dealing with somebody with some, low vibe ass shit, right? And that's your business. That's your business. But Spirit is, definitely wanting to let you know that you are safe where you stand right now, right? And your discernment is going to always do what it needs to do. So any extra added like paranoia that you may have or just like defensiveness, you're free to really just let up on that right now and just enjoy being in this Empress energy sitting pretty. Understanding that, these energies have to present themselves to you, come correctly or be shown the motherfucking door. You know what I'm saying? But I do feel that there are a number of people, that do have a higher, vibration at this time. Thank you for that love, baby, that are about to be coming towards you, right? Almost kind of like what I was speaking of when we were doing the collective Q&A about, just meeting people that were already confident in who they were so that they can truly stand beside you and not, feel intimidated or, start to get jealous and things like that. So that is the number of people that you're attracting in. But you have to understand too that everybody else is just kind of looking at you like mouth, wide open, jaw dropped and shit like that. Yeah, with this 5 of Swords popping out, when I'm saying that is because in their mind is like, how did you become how you are? Why do you look like this to me? Why do you look so godly? Why do you look so shiny and bright? You know what I'm saying? Like they trying to figure this shit out. But all it is they got to heal. They got to get it together here. So, of course, they cannot come towards you. They can't come in your energy when they are thinking that way. But anybody who is, coming your way at this time or that you're attracting into your life, Spirit is saying, yeah, like, just be okay with exploring here. Be okay with having fun and enjoying yourself. Because the caliber, again, of people that are coming towards you, they can handle that. They can show you a good time and y'all still be in the same, high vibration here. Yeah, 2 of Pentacles popping out. Definitely choose to let yourself really be, free at this time. Thank you, my love. Yep, Queen of Swords and the Justice, because Spirit said that's your business. It's your truth, you know what I'm saying? To really be free and happy and just, really living your best life, making whatever choices that you want to make at this time. Even lightening up on yourself as it pertains to, if you have been cutting off a number of things and not doing things because it's like I'm trying to heal, or because we have these different stages of healing, and sometimes in the stages of healing you have to be a little bit more strict on yourself and on your energy, right, to be able to really reprogram your subconscious mind and your subconscious being to get this lesson or to get you in the position that you're supposed to be in. But there comes a time as well, too, where once you have really learned that lesson and locked into that energy, you can really lighten up on yourself and, allow yourself to just do more things or, again, explore more things here. So I feel like that's the stage that is coming to for you here. You are going to be very well recognized, very well seen. You're going to always be treated with a sense of royalty wherever you go, even if you're not asking for it here. But at the same time, like that second step is you being in the energy of knowing like, hey, I work for this, I accept this, I receive this, I deserve this, and move accordingly. Okay? Anything else about this, Spirit? Anything else? I think that's all I had to say, baby. You in your power girl stage, so really accept that, get into that energy of knowing, and again understand that when people are meeting you with that kind of dumbfounded energy of just like mouth open, like who is this, what's going on, it may feel a little awkward because you're like, what the fuck is these people staring at, or like what's going on, or why are people looking at me in that way? But just know, like, even though you're not out here yelling to the mountaintops, I'm healing everybody, I've healed, thank you for their love, baby, they see you, they hear you, they see the healing, like it's showing. I just keep hearing your aura is shiny right now. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes our aura may feel a little warm or might have some blue hues. But for you, I'm just seeing shiny, baby. Like just golden light just coming up off of you. And everywhere you go, people see that too. Okay? So I love this for you. Thank you, Spirit, for that confirmation. Thank you for the way in which you have healed my sister here. I thank you for this elevation that you are giving her as well in her spiritual person. Thank you for helping her, learn how to really, really live in this stage that she's come into, in this upgrade that she's come into. And I pray, God, that in every space that she sets her foot to walk, God, that you allow her to walk with her head held high. Allow her to walk with the knowing that she is healed and that she is walking with the power of God. That she is a beautiful reflection of the power of God every place that she goes. And let her be okay with it. Thank you for that love. And I pray that any person that needs to see her aura for the sake of being healed and knowing that they can do it too, that you allow them to see her, God. Send the most confident and well-able people into her life. Thank you for their love. That make her feel even more confident in who she is. And continue to bless her. Ashe. Chromed out. I love it. Yes. That's beautiful. You better go ahead with your shiny ass, girl. I love it. Thank y'all for that love. I appreciate this. Man, I love this. Y'all is really getting healed and it's showing. What? Shit. Thank you for that love. I'm hella proud about that, baby. I'm hella proud about that. Y'all doing y'all thing, baby. Sheesh. I'm happy to help always, Kim. Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate all the love y'all are giving to me as well. I receive it all. I receive it all just as much as I give it. I love y'all real bad. That's beautiful. All right, let me keep it moving. Princella, you here, baby? I feel like she came in just right before. And let me know if we're going with the flow if you got a question for me. Thank you, baby. Thank you, thank you. Just know your girl been doing the work, baby. Your girl been doing the work over here. It's okay, mamas. Sorry, it's crazy. Ashe love. Thank you for affirming that within me. Never get this many calls this late at night. They're trying to distract you, girl. Okay, who on it? But I'm dubbing every other call. I don't want no interference. Yeah. Is it like spam calls? I give you everything as well, my love. Yes, we will. We will, Kevin, for sure. I told y'all 2024 I'm manifesting and I'm gonna be arranging something to where all of my tribe we can just meet up, have a conference, love on each other. It might as well be on grind. For sure. All right, you out today. Come on, let me hanging out. I say my love. Thank you for the affirmation. Definitely here to bring y'all, be another reflection of the unconditional love of God, always. All right, Priscilla, let me know. We going with the flow. Make sure you ain't interrupted. But for sure, love. I appreciate you being here. Yeah. Yes, love you too, honey. Yes, I want to know more about my gifts. Okay. Let's get into it. You know, I love these too. Love these readings. Thank you as well, my love. And good night to you. Mom and grandma are seers. Okay. I'm so green. All right. For sure, baby. I feel that. I got you. All right, Spirit. I want to tap in here for my beautiful loved ones. Thank you, Michael. My beautiful loved one, Priscilla here. I just invite her benevolent ones into this reading to make it very clear and concise. As we tap more into these spiritual gifts. Again, any other information that needs to come out to her tonight. And please make it clear and concise as we go with the flow here. Protect us, sorry. As we channel and receive. We got that part too. Ashe. All right. Spirit, tell us more about Princella's gifts here. The Hanged One. The first thing I heard, right, even before the Hanged One card came out, is I'm hearing you are the visionary. You are the visionary. Like, and it's crazy because I'm hearing it in this voice. You know how like there may be like some sort of Siri ass voice, like a computerized thing. Like I just keep hearing, you are the visionary. You are the visionary. And so after hearing that, the Hanged One popped out here, and this kind of lets me know that you may be able to be the person that can kind of like see a way out of no way, right? There seems to be like this energy of no matter what, right? Because even for myself, like I'm this person for a whole lot of people. Thank you for their love. To where it's like, you know, if it's 10 people in the room, even when I was working like 9 to 5s and things like that, if there was just something to where everybody was collectively stuck, there was always a way in which I could describe something, or I could, you know, provide my point of view that would make that shit make sense to everybody. Or that would be like, oh, like turn this kind of Hanged One energy upside down to where people could like move forward. So even that energy is kind of like you being a visionary, because your perspective of things is very spiritual, is very, you know, elevated here. Yeah, right. And it's going to seem very simple and natural to you. But for everybody else, it's like you literally giving them fucking, you know, gold, essentially here. But this is another way in which you know, like a confirmation that this is a gift for you, because it is going to flow naturally. And you may think that everybody can do this, but they can't. Yep, Page of Swords is definitely one of your gifts here. So it's like your perspective here is very, very important. I'll say this too. If you have always been kind of like a victim, or like coming up, like when you were raised, being a victim, like of people trying to like silence your voice or make you feel as though like what you think is not important, that's also another telltale sign that you are a visionary. Because the unfortunate thing that happens for those who are chosen, gifted, and things like that is early on those gifts are attacked within you. So you know, may even be in your energy of sometimes questioning some of the things that you see as a visionary, or questioning, you know, the way in which you do things as a visionary, as an adult. Because as a child, it was always like nobody really built that confidence within you or spoke to that gift within you. So it's like, you know, God is saying for sure that's why that voice kept saying, you are the visionary. Look, as I'm saying as a child, you see this? Like literally, like 6 of Cups. This in the past, like this gift was not elevated within you. It probably was put down more to where you didn't even know that this was a gift. Thank you for that love. But it's like this is it. Like you are a visionary. You are the visionary. The voice keeps saying the visionary. So this could be speaking to as well to like that generational curse breaker gift. You know, whereas you said your mom and your grandmother are seers and things like that, and there may have been other gifted people in your life, or in your family here. But it's like your gift is very relevant. It's very, you know, crucial to the family, to your lineage, to your bloodline, even to your existence here. So it's like the way that God is about to be restoring your confidence in your gift and the things that you are seeing here. Or just in, you know, in different scenarios when you know that you have some sort of, you know, true wisdom to offer, right? And you may literally, you know, feel a little, right? You might be combating with yourself, right? In your mind, where God is kind of telling you with this 2 of Wands, like, go tell this person this, or speak on this. Like, if, again, you may be in a room full of people and everybody's saying something, and like in your mind, just kind of like, yeah, if y'all just do this or do this, like, problem solved. But that confidence level within you may have been lowered, right? Because people have always rejected your gift or critiqued your gift or tried to downplay your gift. So it's like you don't have that confidence within yourself. And it's like you'll, just not say anything. Have a whole come in my head and I say a word. Yeah. So Spirit is definitely saying like that's something that you're going to have to like really look. I can't make it up. Ace of Swords. You're going to have to speak out on it. That's your truth. And like what your inner knowing here is what is normally like the truth. Like that's unlocking shit in the midst of these scenarios here. So even though those are different confirmation and confidence, yeah. So even though there may have been like this, this kind of how do I want to say it? Like this preconception that was just put over you and just, you accept that as your truth that just made you kind of doubt yourself or not say anything. It's like even beyond that, you're finna have to like really break out of it and break away from it here in a way, because it's like your words matter. They matter a whole lot. You got the Ace of Swords here. Your words matter. Your thoughts matter. And you have to understand too that even though people may want to discount your words or your thoughts because it comes from you, or because they can only see it or, hear it just coming from you as, you being who you are as Princella, they got to respect that every vision that you have, every thought that you have, that's coming from the Most High. That's coming from your intuition here. So even though you're not meant to be in the business to try to convince people to believe you, the type of confidence in which you stand in and you speak in has to really be like straight up and down. Like I said what I said, I know what I know, not allowing any sort of rebuttal or, somebody who wants to doubt or whatever to cause you to doubt yourself. Because that's one of your major gifts here. You are the visionary. You are the visionary. You are the visionary. Like, I'm just hearing this lady say this shit over and over again. Like, you are the visionary. So even the judgment card here, like this is big. This is big for you, my love. And I'm telling you that visionary gift is attached to you breaking this curse on your family. It is. Even some of if you've been, ever led in life to kind of like introduce some new ideologies to your family. I'm hearing too, just the visions concerning the breaking away from the poverty mindset and just wanting to do new things and just like, hey, like we can grow, we can have all these ideas together, we can develop certain things here. Yeah, that shit is gold. Never saw from me, but I'm here for this. Yeah, it's for you too, baby. All y'all could be gifted, but you for sure, like, and it's funny that you said, like, you always say that your brother is a visionary, but that makes sense why this voice keeps saying you are the visionary. You are the visionary. You are the visionary. She ain't saying a visionary. She's saying the visionary. So your brother might be a visionary too, but as far as the visionary who gonna make the real difference in this family, it's you, love. It's you. And whatever it is that you are, whatever visions you're being given is bringing stability and peace to this bloodline here. And any person that tries to, again, just disregard it or discredit it because it's you, they're going to regret that. They're going to regret that. Because I don't care, how your family has categorized you. I don't know if, maybe some older people in your family that just want to disregard you because you're younger, or, again, if people just have just always had a certain stereotype as it comes to you and that they didn't want to just listen to you or they don't want to hear you out now. Here it is, baby, the Hermit, like you are the wise one of this situation here. And so for you, as it pertains to your gifts and just knowing like what to do or when your gift is being active, it's going to be in those spaces to where you didn't think much of it before, right? Like when you're saying like, oh, I could see these things, or I had this conversation in my mind, but I never let it out, or I never think twice about it. But yeah, that's going to be the spaces and times to where it's like the Most High really wants you to pay attention to what you're, seeing here, and what you're feeling, and what you're even being led to, say and do, and to follow through on that. Don't worry about, how you're perceived, or, who's going to accept it or not, because that's between that person and God. Because again, you're a vessel, right? This ain't just you in your words, but it's God having put the gift within you, giving you permission to use that power. But people are going to still have to respect it as the word of God that it is. You're just a messenger, just like me. I'm just a messenger. When I tap in for y'all hear me ask God specifically. Spirit said this, right? I'm here to translate it and put it into words that you can understand, or that can be a confirmation to you. But it's like, this is still the words of God. This is still God coming through to answer your prayers here. So the same thing for you, my love. And that's the thing too, like, especially when you talk about using your gifts in a familiar place, people that knows you, that have known you for a long time, and this, yeah, they'll try to do that shit of, just, oh, this just so-and-so, trying to downplay the shit or work against you because you don't know what you're talking about, and I'm older than you, and da-da-da, but no, baby, it ain't gonna work like that in this case, because you walk with the wisdom of God. You carry the wisdom of God. You carry the vision of God. And whether people want to admit it or not, everything you say is helping free people here. The things that people can't say, look again, exactly what I said earlier. Like when people in this place where it's like, we bound, we don't know what to do next, but you just be looking at shit like, oh, this is all you got to do, and da-da-da-da-da, and fix it up. And a lot of the people that may be trying to resist your gift or, work against you in any sort of way here, they bound, child. And some people, you'll learn that too. When you understand, like, you're not here to convince nobody of your gift. Some people gonna want to just stay in this energy for their own little stubborn reasons, stupid reasons, whatever it is here. But let them. But for everybody else, baby, who's ready for you and can really hear you for the God voice in which you speak, who's actually going to be relevant to this vision and the upgrade that you're going to be seeing and revealing here, yeah, they're going to be ready for you. Yep, they're going to be ready for you, because there's a number of people that are around you in your family that are really ready for something new and different here. They want some new options. There's a lot of people that could be very tired of just doing it that same old way, right? Back to that, breaking that generational curse. But it's like you're going to be the voice that kind of like leads those troops, right? Whether that's, people that now in your immediate family that may actually relate to that energy, to what I'm saying here, or whether you're speaking to generations to come. You're still going to be known as the visionary of this family. And that just is what it is. Everybody else they are very much free to have their own, titles of what they do and their gifts, and their gifts are relevant too. But baby, again, you are the visionary. You are the visionary. Anything else that needs to be said? Yeah, Spirit really wants you to have like a lot of confidence in that 10 of Cups coming out here. Yep, Page of Cups, Page of Pentacles, 8 of Wands, the Tower card. Yeah, and I'm hearing as well too why God is really speaking to your confidence at this time, because soon enough you're about to have to really use these gifts. You're about to have to like really lean into this part of who you are here. Hierophant here at the cap of the deck looking at me. And this is a person that, really, sometimes this can represent God's energy, himself, but this can also speak of you having this very beautiful, balanced understanding of your human self and your spiritual self here, and taking those gifts and using them and putting them into action. So you see how these 2 pages are here? This might be something that's really new for you to, really be operating in these gifts, or, speaking loudly and clearly in that way of, or, from that space of confidence that says that you are the visionary. And it may shock a lot of people as well to see you coming out in that way and speaking the truth in that way. But Spirit said it's time. 8 of Wands, thank you for their love. This is time, and you about to have some opportunities very soon to really, really just show proof of that. So whenever that happens, love, just exude the most confidence here. And understand that this is not, again, any sort of blind confidence. It really ain't even the type of confidence either that you can lean into to be like, yeah, I studied for years, or I did this and this. No, it's just an intuitive knowing for you. And the confidence comes in knowing that, okay, as easy as this feels to me, it may feel like it need to be harder or whatever, or something else should be happening. But, as easy as this feels to me, I still trust in the fact that whatever I'm saying, is going to be very impactful to whoever is, in place to receive it here. Because it is the voice of God. It comes from God here. Anything else, Spirit? That's that confidence. 9 of Cups, the last card out. So, yeah, baby, just know, 6 of Swords at the bottom of the deck, you're about to be led fully into this position now. So all of that energy of just kind of sitting on your gift, or just, and really, again, just speaking to that space of confidence. I keep saying that word over and over again, but this is the time and space again to where you have to really look back to all the ways in which people kind of downed your gift when you were smaller, that made you start downing your own gift, or made you really just want to be silent. Especially if you got in trouble a lot too for speaking up or saying certain things. Yeah, that'll cause you to just be like, well, fuck it, I ain't gonna say nothing, But that's where God is like, nah, you can't sleep on your gifts like that, because if you got something to say, you need to say it. If you see something, you need to say it. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. And again, with no worrying or regard for a person who don't like it, because not my problem. But yeah, baby, that's you. You are the visionary, okay? Thank you, Spirit, for that confirmation. Thank you for that love. Thank you for reminding my sister of who she is at this time. I thank you for reactivating that gift within her in a brand new way here. I pray, God, that any sort of childhood trauma that is connected to her pushing down this gift or dimming her light in this area, that you would heal her from that. I pray that you remove out of her subconscious mind, God, any truths that do not serve her purpose and serve her being this visionary. And I pray, God, that each and every day that you will remind her and show her in a new and a different way, God, of how powerful she is, and the ways in which her gift is needed within her family, within her community, and within the tribe, God, that you're going to be sending to her. Give her confidence like never before in the original understanding of who you have created her to be. And help her to move within that space, God, without apology. And may everything, God, that you have set for her to accomplish through using her gifts and her powers here, God, may it go through with ease, with grace. And may she feel a sense of pride behind who she has become, God, and who you have honored her to be with this gift. Ashe. Good morning, love. Good morning, love. All right, Sam, you gonna be next. You ready, love? Yeah, don't be no silent sufferer, sis. Let it out. And understand that your feelings and what you think and, what makes you feel good is important too. Especially to you really, really being, active and what's the word? Efficient in using your gift here. Yeah, no more silent suffering. Let them words escape. Let them thoughts escape. Let it be. Okay, Sam. What was your question for me? I feel like you had a question at one point in time. Mom's passed away 6 days ago. Sorry about that, love. I couldn't make it home in time. Pisces, man. All right, so you want to tap in with your mom's energy at this time? Hella lost on what to do. Okay. All right, love, I got you. All right, Spirit. I want to tap in for my beautiful loved one, Sam, here. I do invite his benevolent ones into this reading, his mom especially, to make it very clear and concise on what he needs to hear today, to bring some peace to his mind and to his heart. And I pray that you protect us as we channel and receive these messages. Ashe. All right, Spirit. What does Sam need to hear at this time? Thank you for that love. You got the Two of Pentacles out. Everything is fine. The Moon card is here. It's the Pisces energy right there. Nine of Wands. Page of Cups. I feel like your mom is saying, I'm hearing her say, take it easy, my son. Take it easy, my son. Because whatever energy of guilt that you may feel right now, she does not want you to feel that. She does not want you to feel that. She wants you to know that even for her, that, in her passing here, everything is fine. She has no hard feelings towards you for, not being present at that time or anything like that. But it's like more than anything, she wants you to really, really take it easy on yourself here. I do feel that the energy of guilt has really, been heavy on you. Almost so heavy that you haven't been able to mourn properly. This loss, or just get into this energy of just kind of like processing this reality. So that is one of the first things here, that she's saying, as far as like your guilty energy right now. She's just saying, take it easy, my son. Take it easy on yourself, my son. She has no hard feelings against you. With this Two of Cups here, she has no hard feelings against you. She's concerned about your heart. I don't know if you have actually like heart issues, or if you've been feeling like some heart issues lately, or like some And not just like a broken heart, but like your physical heart. I feel like she's saying something about that. Or she could just be speaking to the fact of making sure that you don't stress yourself out in that way to where you affect your heart or like have some sort of heart issues here. But she is saying something about your heart here. Being concerned about your heart. What else? Ten of Swords, the Eight of Pentacles. Chariot. What else? She as well has been, really, really trying to, communicate with you too during this time. But it's like she's really speaking to the mental turmoil that you have been in. She's really more or less speaking. She keep talking about this guilt. And she don't want you to stress yourself out in that way, or just feeling bad about that, because she's saying there's literally nothing else that you could have done here. And she has an understanding of that. But it's that's what she wants you to understand as well. Peace, love. That's what she wants you to understand as well, that this was something that was very much out of your control. And because of that, you cannot feel the type of guilt that you feel right now. You can't let that energy live within you. Because that is a vibration that will make this process much harder for you than what it has to be. Yeah. And it's like she wants to make sure as well that you are mourning in a healthy way. That you are really just allowing yourself to, just fully express your feelings here. To cry and release as much as you need to. But whatever that guilt energy is just kind of doing to you here, I just feel like I'm getting the energy of you could be having really bad migraines and headaches at this time. I'm saying that there can be kind of a burning sensation that's just just right here in the front of your head here. You may actually even, like I said, speaking to the heart issues and things like that, you may just be feeling some kind of weird energy going on with your chest here, and she's just really, really, really emphasizing for you. It's almost like she's just trying to calm you down. She's saying as well that she has been, attempting to really send you some nurturing energy. But it's almost like whatever energy that you're feeling as far as the guilt is concerned, it won't allow you to accept that or to feel it. But if you can in this moment, and I know it's easier said than done, but I really want you to try your best to let go of that energy of guilt altogether. And allow yourself to, really, really just, again, be in this energy to where you can start to mourn this properly and accept it as time permits for you to do so. And you can actually feel her still around you as well. It's all around you. I mean, it's an entire spirit team around you, baby. Now, if you got a specific question, if there's a certain person or ancestor or something like that, I'll be happy to ask. But you definitely do have like a literal like a spirit team that surrounds you here. Your mom for sure is. What else here? Ace of Pentacles, Eight of Swords. So there's your Nine of Pentacles, okay? All right. The Sam sister, she present around. Dad. There's a lot of cards. And grandmother. I'm gonna ask about your sister again. Okay. I do feel that your father and your grandmother are the most present around you, along with your mother. But it seems as though your sister is kind of watching you from a distance. She may not be as, hands-on as your father and your grandmother and your mother here. But I do feel that as I asked about your sister again, she is kind of like watching you from a distance here. Why is the sister watching from a distance? Nine of Cups, Ace of Swords. Is this the sister realizing this truth? Or is this about Sam realizing the truth? I feel as though she's kind of alluding to there may have been some secrets that were relevant to her and you, like when she, like during the time where she was living in this lifetime or in this earth here. And I feel like whatever these truths are, this is something that may be, about to be revealed to you here. And almost kind of like how I said earlier when somebody asked me about, my grandmothers in particular. And I said that, you missing a lot of truths. Yeah. I said that there were two in particular that were around me heavily at one point in time. But then my grandma, one of my grandmothers just kind of backed off because I started to, come into some truths concerning my family here. And some of the things she played a part in, but some of the things, it was just her knowing that this was the truth and she never revealed it to me. But she knew that I was at the place to where I was about to find out what this truth was. I was about to find out what she knew about it. I was about to find out any way in which she was involved. So it was like she knew that there was going to take a level of acceptance from me to see that truth. And because of that, that is why she kind of put that distance between me and her. Like, it was just like she's still watching over me. She's still looking. But it wasn't just, so hands-on and just up close and personal. Because it's like she wanted to give me the space to see the truth and expect the truth. So I feel like that's the energy that your sister is in here, that whatever these truths that you have been kind of seeking out, you may be coming into a space and time to where it's about to be revealed to you. And it could be something that is involving her again, or, something that you find out that she knew about all along or something like that. And again, in that space of, however you're going to be accepting it, however you're going to react to it, that I feel like that's what the distance is about here. Now, it's not to say that the truth ain't got nothing to do with your father or your grandmother too, because you still might be finding out that as well. But as far as like that distance, it's like it's almost like she's kind of like in waiting and watching you, you know, about to find out about this or whatever this is. You know, this truth is coming to you here. Anything else about that? Yeah, like I do feel like this. Oh yeah, it is. I ain't no feel out. Feel like you got the Justice card, the Tower card, the King of Swords, and the Eight of Wands. So there's definitely about to, you know, be some sort of truths that are revealed to you here. Maybe it could be something that could be coming out around this time, like as you're, you know, dealing with this death, like concerning your mother passing on here. Like there could just be a lot more things that are kind of revealed to you. I don't know if you're talking more to your family members now at this time, or just kind of around more, or whatever this is. But even if this is not something that is coming directly from your family, you may run into me again or other intuitive readers like me that may be revealing some sort of truth that is relevant to your family and to, you know, things that you have been asking questions about. But Spirit is saying that it's definitely about to, you know, it's about to come into you, whatever this truth is. And I feel like, you know, whenever this truth does come to you, and like I said, whatever involvement that your sister may have had with it, it may make a little bit more sense why, you know, she's kind of standing at a distance right now behind this truth. But whatever it is, Spirit saying you about to find out about it, you know, quickly here. You about to find out about it soon. Anything else, Spirit, at this time that I need to say to Sam? I close this out. Will it piss you off? Is the truth going to be a hard truth? Is it going to make him angry? Will it piss him off? I'm hearing it's not going to piss you off, but it may make you look at somebody differently in your family. I feel like this could be somebody that, you know, you kind of held in a high esteem, that you may be finding something about, and it just may make you look at them differently, but I don't think it's going to like piss you off. Now, Sam, I can't keep answering questions. This is a mini reading. If you need like a super in-depth, hit me up outside of this, because I don't want to take too much time like doing this here. But just know that this truth will come into you. And try your best to just have a very, you know, how do I say it? A very peaceful disposition about whatever it is, whatever is coming in, because the truth, again, is going to be about something in the past or something that already happened, something that you probably can't, you know, change at this point in time in life. So it's like you literally just kind of getting the closure of something here, or getting an understanding for the sake of you continuing to move forward. So I wouldn't say expect, you know, bad things. Just really kind of have an open mind when it comes down to it. Any last messages from his mother here? Any last messages? She wants you to know that she loves you very heavily here. And she is speaking to you not stopping movement here. You know, whatever that means for you, she's just saying don't stop moving. Don't stop moving and doing what you need to do here. And as well to, you know, be confident in yourself. Be confident in what it is that you know in life here. And she's saying as well to understand that her wisdom is always available to you. whether that be through, you know, the memories and the things that she's left with you, the things that she said to you, or just that ability to be able to kind of seek her out and communicate with her at all times here. But she definitely just keeps saying, don't stop moving. Don't stop moving. Okay. Absolutely. Absolutely. Close this out here. Thank you, Spirit, for those messages. I do give special thanks to his mother as well for coming through to this. Per requested, Sam is asking that you never stop guiding him at this time, and I know that you won't. But I do thank you for paying a visit to us. Thank you for that love. My God, I pray that you continue to heal this situation, heal my brother's heart at this time. I pray that you give him the strength that he needs to get to a very, very peaceful place in life here. I pray, God, that even in this process, the parts of him that have been closed off, God, in an unhealthy way are opened up in this healing process as well. And that you show him all of the truths that he needs to see at this time. And give him the wisdom, the understanding to do with those truths what is necessary. And only that. And I pray, God, that you even increase his ability to be able to hear from his loved ones here, to speak to his ancestors at this time. And God, just wipe every tear and mend all of the places within his heart, God, that are broken and just feeling this pain. And show yourself strong in his life in a new way. Let this experience, God, even bring him closer to you. And keep him growing and keep him knowing what he needs to know. Ashe. Ashe, ashe. Ashe, she loves you too. She loves you too. All right. You're welcome, my love. All right, Kimmy, you ready, baby? You will sleep. Sam, I want you to claim that. God, I promise you, God did not send you over here like by accident at all. And that was one of the things in particular that I prayed for when I prayed for those who had lost their mothers, that tonight, love for you, I got you, that tonight you will be able to rest and sleep like you haven't been able to in a long time. So even with the messages that your mom sent out about you really just, allowing yourself to, rest and just kind of be at peace here, not feeling that guilt, not letting that shit eat you up here, just accept that that's going to be your truth tonight, that you're going to be able to rest. Let all of those messages just resonate in your heart. Think about that goodness as you're laying down to try to sleep, and just, again, let God really just, take you into his arms tonight in a different way. I pray it's the type of rest where you wake up and be like, oh, I didn't even know I fell asleep because you slept that good, That's that good rest where your mind can rest as well. You're very welcome, love. I appreciate you being here. Yeah. That's what you need. That's what you need for sure. Walked out 2 Fridays ago, closing out a pattern, okay? You said you can. Let's get into it. Get a little water. right, Spirit, I want to tap in for my beautiful loved one, Kim. I do invite her benevolent ones into this reading to make it very clear and concise as we tap in about love. As we tap in about love here. And please protect us as we channel and receive these messages. Ashe. Alright, let's get into it. Spirit, what does Kim need to hear concerning love at this time? Thank you for that love, baby. Thank you, Shania. I appreciate that. First card out is everything is fine, so it's a good sign. I like to see that. What you need to know about love? Page of Pentacles. What else, Spirit? The Magician. The King of Pentacles. Page of Swords. This person that you walked out on here, Kim, is this somebody who has the gift of gab? Is this somebody that you would consider to have the gift of gab? Tell me more about this, Spirit. Queen of Wands and the Temperance. Yeah. And I feel too like that there's this energy of, with this person having the gift of gab, they want to use that to try to talk you out of doing what you're doing right now. Number one. But as well, this person is, I feel as though they have this added level of like disrespect to their gift of gab, because it's like they feel as though they can talk you down off of your words, as though like their words will hold more power than what you said for yourself here. But it's like, in a way, one of the hardest lessons and the biggest lessons that is coming out of this connection, or you moving away from this connection, is for you to learn how to stand up for yourself here. Because that's the thing about a person with a gift of gab. A lot of times they do all this fast talking or this cute talking and shit like that, because it's like they have an ultimate goal of trying to convince everybody to see it their way, or convince everybody to just be like, well, if I say this, it needs to go this way, and I keep hearing just like a very blatant disregard for your words, what you have said for yourself. I feel like this person feel like they can talk themselves out of going to fucking prison if it came down to it. But again, one of the lessons that they are learning, right, is through whatever truths that you have spoken to them. They have learned the lesson, because that King of Pentacles is here, but the Page of Swords came right behind it, and this is kind of your energy. So again, even though this person is showing up as a king and you showing up as a page with this is why I say, like, this is one of the lessons that this has actively taught you, right? And you may not have been this person all your life to where it was easy for you to just like stand up to people or just speak the truth. And especially when somebody was giving you so much pushback, like you may have been really just like, okay, I just want peace. It is what it is. Whatever you say, like you were just willing to take your hands off of it. But not now. You coming into this energy now to where it's like you really like you pushing the issue. Like, bitch, if you want to push, I'm going to push back. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that, I feel like, if we can, not if, because we mature enough, I can say this to you. As we take the positive takeaways from bad situations here, this is one of the most vital lessons that you have learned that will stand for you in this connection, but moving forward in any connection that you have. and any definition of relationship that you can have too. You're not going to be the pushover anymore. And I feel like this is what, Spirit is kind of highlighting about this, that as you come into this strength of, knowing what you're worthy of and, moving towards that, you don't have to move feeling defeated. Yeah, thank you, Spirit. Circling back to the beginning, right? Because you notice everything is fine card is like the reflection card of the Ten of Swords. So if this would have came out as the Ten of Swords, then it's like everything that he would have been saying with his gift of gab, or, just trying to suppress the truth of who you are, or suppress your fire. Look, I was about to say power, but your fire, yeah, that too. Yeah, it didn't work that way. Because you learned the lesson that you were supposed to learn here, or you're actively learning that. Because what came up under that everything is fine card is the Queen of Wands, which is the energy of, again, I said what the fuck I said. I said what the fuck I said. So even for you, baby, I feel like too that this is what's going to help you train your empath. Because you remember what you asked me earlier when we were doing the Q&A about how do you get that empath in check to where it's like you're just not so easily pulled into, somebody's energy or what they're saying, or feeling sorry for them, or just trying to see their potential always versus what it is they're actually presenting to you. Yeah, this is kind of like one of those initiation processes here. Because it's like you start to understand that no matter how, soft or empathetic you can be with a person, when they are in this energy of being who they want to be and they are actively choosing that and showing you that they're choosing that, you just got to accept it and guard your energy accordingly here. So it's, whereas, when you met this person, you may have been like a very meek and humble lamb, and the nature of you guys' relationship may have always kind of went like that it was just his word and what he said was just final, and, or again, he was just always able to talk you down off of how you really felt, but not anymore. And standing up to this person may have been one of the hardest things that you've ever had to do in your life, but Spirit is saying that this is going to be a lesson that sticks with you forevermore here. Yeah. Two of Cups, even as you move forward into your next agreement here of love, like this is going to be that thing to where it's like you'll never find yourself in this position again because of the lesson that you've learned from this relationship. Tell me more about this, Spirit, more about Kim and love energy here. The Moon card and the Seven of Swords. This is just a combination of girl, talk your shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, pop your motherfucking shit here. Cause and I hate to say it like this, but in a lot of different ways, you do run this. You run this shit here. And any person that's trying to come in and convince you otherwise, or trying to, again, just do this whole egotistical thing, it's a hard no. And you're going to politely shut motherfuckers down here. Tell me about this new love that's coming in, Spirit. Ooh. As soon as I said tell me about the new love, we got 4 wands. You could be getting married, baby. You could be getting married soon. Tell me about this new love. 8 of Pentacles falling over here on the 2 of Cups. This is going to be somebody that works for you and not against you. Okay? Very clear here. Spirit is saying too that you may be conditioned to, your lover working against you because of whatever energy this past person had presented to you. Or even people before them, if you found yourself in certain situations to where because you were so nice or empathic here, it caused you to kind of like, attract these narcissistic energies and things. But Spirit is saying like not anymore, because this new love and because as well you have learned this lesson of stepping into this power in this way, you're going to be attracting this person that is really going to be very much about you. And to be about you, it looks like a person that's not trying to convince you to do something different here, or convince you to be somebody else, or convince you that who you are is wrong here. This is going to be, you know, again, something that could be kind of very shocking, because it's going to be the complete opposite of what you were just dealing with here. But this is going to be the person that you really, really, you know, want to just kind of like marry, settle down with, and really just do this whole love situation with, for real here. And it's going to be in a way to where it's like no questions at all that this person is the right energy for you. This person won't even put you in any questioning energy about them or about yourself here, because they're going to be building up, you know, who you are as a person here. So I feel like this last lesson here of you stepping into this energy for yourself, Tower card coming out. So again, it's gonna be a shock to you, but this last lesson is kind of like that last piece of the initiation here that puts you in a full position to really attract this new love into your life here. Because I'm hearing too, almost like what I talked about in the collective, you being surrounded by people that are very, very confident. I feel like whoever this new person is that's coming towards you in love, that's going to be one of the things that they love about you the most. That you do have this fiery energy about you. And that be the thing too, like a lot of times when you just come out like out of a breakup, and especially dealing with somebody who tried to play you to the left in their way, it's like you really be kind of like extra fiery, like coming in like, you cute, but let me tell you what I'm not gonna deal with. You know what I'm saying? Like you might kind of be on your defensive a little bit, or saying what it is, or just really reestablishing this energy. But it ain't gonna scare this motherfucker away. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're gonna be like, I'm in love. You know what I'm saying? Like, drooling at the mouth. Like, I've always wanted me a little a female Tasmanian devil. You know what I'm saying? To just come through and get me together. So whoever this person is, they're gonna love that about you. Thank you for that love. They really gonna, you know, appreciate your fiery energy and not try to put that fire out. That's going to be the shit that, you know, almost kind of turn them on or attract them more here. Like, it's real. So this is why Spirit needed you to learn this lesson here. Yep, 8 of Wands. This is why Spirit needed you to learn this lesson. Because this person that's coming towards you could also have a sense of like a fiery energy too. Y'all might be matching each other's energy. But even if it's not, you know, so much of him in that energy, that's what he's going to love about you the most, though. Going to love that a whole lot about you here. Tell me a little bit more about this new person, Spirit. King of Swords. This is going to be somebody that's very honest with you. This fell on top of the Justice card, so I know this is going to be a very honest person. Again, and somebody too that's just not going to make you have to read between the lines here. That gift of gab shit where you had to try to figure out, like, is this motherfucker lying all the time, or, you know, just trying to pick between the little, you know, fluffed up words to really find the truth. Yeah, that's not going to be the energy with this person. It's going to be very straightforward, very honest. Tell me a little bit more about this person's Spirit. 5 of Cups. I mean, what's the 5 of Cups about? Ten of Wands, Knight of Pentacles. I feel like this person, when you meet them too, they could have, you know, either have recently gone through a breakup as well. Or this could be a person that has experienced some sort of loss recently, like somebody passed away in their family or something like that. So that may be something that you kind of understand, yeah, with the Empress at the bottom of the deck. Thank you for that love, baby. That may be something that, you know, you kind of immediately realize, right, where your empathic person is going to be very important, right? Because we never want her to die. We do have to control her. We do have to get her in alignment with discernment. But as far as when it's her time to shine and to, you know, really be this healer and to help and be relevant, yeah, I feel like whatever loss this person has taken here, the way that you're going to be coming in and showing them that love and really just like, picking up on their energy and discerning things here, yeah, you're going to be helping this person. You're going to be like an answered prayer to this person here. Happy birthday, baby. Cuddy, baby. Yeah. But it's like that's going to be another thing that really just kind of drives this person crazy, right? That there is this, very fiery energy to you, like, oh, my baby Kim don't play. But at the same time, like, you can just come home and just cuddle this whole person's spirit. You know what I'm saying? Like, love them so softly and so gently and nurture them in such a beautiful way to where it's like they just know that everything is okay with you. And that complete balance is what this person has been praying for, and it is you. Whether they know your name or not, they've been praying for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the energy here. And this person is going to work very hard to make sure that they match your energy right. They make sure that you get what you deserve out of this relationship, that they're always there for you. Again, it's not going to be a person that's going to be expecting you to, expect less, or like just acting as though like your standard or your bare minimum is just too much or asking too much of them. No. There's a person that's going to know that they can step up to do it. And whatever work that they have to do on themselves, they're going to do it to make sure that you remain satisfied and happy. But as well, I'm hearing that this is going to be a person that you can be very straightforward with too. And if there is something where you just got to call this person on their shit or just tell them what it is, like, they going to be okay with that. They ain't gonna break up with you. They ain't gonna leave you. They ain't gonna gaslight you. None of this shit. Like, they're really gonna accept it because they're gonna know that you're speaking from a place of love and truth, whatever you're saying to them. You hear that song just said you ain't gotta switch up, so you ain't gotta try to soften your words. You ain't gotta do no. Like, you gonna be out there telling straight truths to your person. Look, as soon as I said it, you gonna be out here telling straight truths to your person. 7 of Wands. You ain't gotta try to soften that shit because God gonna put you with somebody who can handle it. Somebody who needs to hear the truth here. I love this. Thank you for that love, baby. Anything else, Spirit, about this love situation for Kim? Anything else about this love situation? And I think we talked about before for you, you really moving on to this next person and moving away from this energy. Yeah, just as I'm saying, the moving away from this energy fully, like no more communication, no more connection here. It's going to be one of the worst things that happen to this person. 10 of Swords. This 5 of Wands here and the 8 of Cups. Like, they done did all this combating and everything else and didn't expect you to like walk away and be done for sure. But I'm telling you, this going to be the one to break them down, baby. All that gift of gab shit and being able to talk people into doing shit that he wanted them to do, like, yeah, he gonna get real humble about that because it didn't work for you. It didn't work on you. But as always, we never doubt the strategy of God, and that motherfucker play his role in teaching you this lesson, helping you learn this lesson. So I say either way it goes, honey, you win. You know what I'm saying? It's a win-win. Thank you for that love, baby. What's up? A win is a win, is what they say. So just know, baby, you are completely victorious in this and what you're walking away from here, even in losing or leaving something behind here. But you are safe to take, move forward with the lessons that you have learned here. Not allow this person's gift of gab to ever pull you back into, this certain situation here. And to realize that, this person could never even be a candidate again for you until they have changed their ways in some shape, form, or fashion. And I don't see them doing that anytime soon. They showed up as the King of Pentacles when I heard the energy of the gift of gab. So this is a motherfucker that's just choosing to do that. Thank you, Igor. I appreciate that love, that help. Yeah, you do love. Because it'll hurt you worse to just keep trying to stay in this and you know, again, and this is about too, right? Of course, you get the lesson of really being in your fiery energy and standing up for yourself. But this is going to be a direct lesson. And I'm sure you didn't ask me on accident earlier about this empathic person. Like literally just being in the energy of controlling your empath. This is going to be something as well that really helps you, you know, in your healer energy too. So that you're not, you know, unnecessarily pulled into energies that don't belong to you, or that you're not necessarily carrying the weight of other people's energies that don't belong to you here. But the empathic person in you is the part of us, you know, that really wants to believe that somebody can get it right. That really wants to forgive people and love them beyond. But subjecting yourself to the same low vibrational cycle and things like that, that's not acceptable. Even if the empathic person feels satisfied, your discernment, your higher self, your spirit ain't gonna be going for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't gonna have no rest trying to do that shit. And even finding yourself just constantly feeling this pain. So this pain of separation is always gonna be way less than the pain of perpetuating shit that don't really serve you anymore. And this person done made their choice. They made their choice. Okay. So close this out here. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you for that message concerning love here. I thank you, God, for every way in which you are reminding my sister of what to deal with, what not to deal with here. I thank you, God, for every lesson that has come from this situation to better her, to grow her up. And I thank you, God, that you are elevating her and activating her in a way that is preparing her fully for her true divine partner here. I thank you as well that you are preparing him where he is right now for her. And I pray, God, that as all of these, you know, elevations take place and become a solid truth for her at this time, that you increase her power to manifest that same loving energy right back into her life, to be a reflection of her deep healing. And help her to know and recognize her truth always and to never back down off of that. And protect the new union as well, God. Ashe. Grand rising love. Ashe, ashe. All right, y'all. You're welcome, my love. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. I do believe we have come to the end of the night. I do want to stay up a little later and open up my list a little more, but I got to make some moves a little early in the day tomorrow. So, but I definitely, I do need to rest. I definitely do plan on seeing y'all later today. Thank you for that love, baby. The party just starting. I bet it is for you. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. So I bet you're going to be lit up for a while. But yeah, your girl got to go recharge. I got to go recharge. We've been here for a few hours. So, but yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. I have felt all the strength and love that y'all have sent me tonight. I promise I do. This has been a very different energy today. So I appreciate every person who has been sending me this good energy, that has really been, you know, sending me the love as I'm doing this. Thank you for every person that has been affirming my gifts. I even thank y'all for, you know, telling people about me, sharing and things like that. Like, that really speaks to, you know, the fact that y'all believe in me. Y'all believe in what I'm doing here, and I appreciate that. It means the world. It means the world. Thank you, love. But yeah, I'll see y'all again soon. I'm gonna be on the move a little bit tomorrow, but in the evening time, I should be able to come tap in with y'all. But y'all get some rest too. I love y'all again. Good night, my love. Thank you, Kim, for modding for me tonight too. I appreciate that, helping me stay organized. Same to you, my love. Thank you, Igor, as well. Thank you for your request earlier for the prayer and everything. I really do appreciate that. That was very much in alignment. I love you as well, Monica. Thank you for being here. Yes, thank you, Cuddy, baby. And happy birthday to you again. Turn up, period. Okay, for sure. Message me about more. I got you. All right. Good night, my love. I didn't know you were still here. Good night, April. All right. I'll see y'all soon.